Hello and welcome back. It took me a while to find the unmute buttons. It's getting worse and worse, guys. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us at rollxplay. What was that, Cassie? Do you have something to say?
No.
Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. This is still Hearts. This is our Sunday campaign. We have 3. This is the one. So, Alex, recap.
Oh, okay. You're just trying straight into it. Okay. So let me pull up my sleeves. So we started off with just everybody kind of calming down after the whole mask fiasco. Sienna and Möbius crocheted in the living room while Thorn went upstairs to get ready for a meeting that nobody knew about. Wink, wink. We also had like a view of Fennel having a dinner with the governess, and they like talked about their past and whatnot. And at the end, like Fennel went back home, came dripping wet. Had to be dried off, and then we cut back to Thorn, who went to meet with Marin? Is that the name? Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so who has a contract with Benjamin, who Thorn wanted to free, and the end result of that whole thing was, Benjamin killing his contractor. He didn't want to go at first, but Thorn convinced him, and the two of them, along with Todane, went back to the house with all the like blood and guts and murder that happened, basically. So they went back. Thorn stayed up with Benjamin until like trying to see if he would come down, and then in the morning Möbius found like a towel that wasn't cleaned properly, saw that the blood was kinda saucy a bit, something concerning like the realm of dreams or something like that.
Sussy blood.
Yes. He and Sienna had a spar, and then after which the guildmaster dropped by to see what we found out. He got curious by the mention of Siftos for some reason. Oh, my pen went away into the ether. I just wrote Caspian's hand is muy importante.
Eso sí.
Yes, we got like a really cool, because at the end of like his talk, he like slammed his staff down and the time stopped. And we got like a cool reroll ability. Thorn said bye to Benji, and Fennel went to investigate. And he went to the family that's Snow Bear Barrington lives with? Question mark? I'm so sorry. I'm so confused.
Alex is
so, and we also saw Fennel learned that he might get stuck with us, that he might go on our journey, and Van and Möbius also went to the marketplace to like stock up. Van told Möbius a bit about all the party members, and then they kinda split up, and Van went to the governess's place but ended up meeting up with Diplor, and then they had a chat.
Pretty spot on recap, I'd say, Alex.
Yeah.
Well done.
Round of applause.
Round of applause.
Very well done. I'm clapping.
Silence. Silence. So silence. They're not picking up.
We're just doing golf claps.
Anyways, thank you very much, Alex. As they were saying, we are back the next day after the murder of Merrin Volcane. You guys are preparing to leave for Siftos. The journey going to be quite a few days out on the road. You've gathered some supplies, you've purchased some things, you've spoken to necessary people. You are going to be taking your horse Duncan with you. I believe that is the only horse you're taking, is that right? You're not going to be...
the second one because there's a lot of us.
There are quite a few of you.
Okay, I had a question. I don't know if I asked this last time. Could Ven make like a horse out of shadows or something? Or is that like out of his realm of possibility?
I think I can. I think it's...
and if not, that's fine. I was just wondering if that was possible or not.
You can, yeah. You have to expend the spell slot or sorcery point in that case to be able to materialize them. But you could.
And that's not like a set time. It's just like a find familiar.
It's a find familiar situation.
Yep. Okay. Now I need to come up with a name for our shadow horse.
Okay. And that's the most important thing of this,
yes. Yes, it is very important.
I'm not going to cast a spell until I know a name, because it doesn't work otherwise.
Shadow, why not?
Shadow Man.
Shadow?
So lame.
Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yes, exactly, that's where I was going!
Shadow the Hedgehog?
Hedgehog am I?
You guys remember that one episode of Adventure Time where it was like the roll swaps? That one, never mind. I was gonna try and... I can't, never mind.
Thanks for bailing halfway through the sentence. That really helps.
You're welcome.
Where the
it's not my horse. Yeah,
Very confused.
Robbie knows what I'm talking about.
No, never mind.
Very confused.
Okay, we have
Can
two
I
horses.
suggest?
It's amazing.
Might I suggest?
There we go.
Since we have Duncan, I think the other one should be named Donut.
Yes!
Yeah.
Perfect!
Honestly,
Perfect!
We're gonna get
Alex,
sued.
I could kiss you.
That's
Alright. Well, it goes so well with peanut butter and jam.
Hey, I purposefully said donut, not donuts. It's a donut, so no legal issues here.
That's right.
No, it's
See our lawyers.
and also, we could just say we have our horses Donut and Duncan.
Exactly.
Alright, donut it is.
Yay!
Yes!
Okay, well, the cart is prepared. You have everything at your disposal. Are there any last-minute preparations in the city before you start heading off?
Other than buy the potions.
Yep, which we'll say you do between...
I'm taking care of the house.
The what, sorry?
Did we say who's taking care of the house?
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Samara
Samara is.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll probably pop by at one point as you're gathering your supplies. I was asked to look after the place. Is that okay with all of you? I swear I won't have any parties here. I'm not that sort of person.
Insight check?
I wasn't
Sure, roll an insight check.
Hell yeah. Go ahead, conversation.
Well, I guess technically you're alright to have a party here. It's just, as long as you clean up afterwards.
And not destroy anything.
No, don't say that.
And don't go on the upper level, that's a bit private.
Okay.
But you can obviously sleep there, but don't have the party.
Which room could I sleep in if I end up staying the night?
Not mine.
You're good to sleep in mine.
Okay. I'll be sure to clean all the sheets and everything when I'm finished.
Oh, Talon is not allowed to sleep over.
You see she gets all flustered and red. What? I'm sorry, what?
Okay.
You heard me.
Oh no, I won't do that in your home.
Well,
no.
okay. Good. Okay. Okay.
You need anything else from us, or?
No, I think everything should be fine. Perhaps maybe one question. No one else knows you live here? like enemies or anything like that? Should I be
What?
expecting like a package at the door with some severed
No,
head?
no, technically, no.
We should really like make a
We don't
safe
have
room at
enemies
some
like
point
that.
in the basement in case it does happen.
Do
What
you
do
have
you mean we
any?
don't have enemies like that?
Do you have
Yeah,
any?
what do you mean?
That would send
That's
us
a lie.
heads.
That's a bold ass lie.
We don't have any that would send us heads. Which
Are
of
you
our
sure about
enemies?
that?
Which
Are
of
you
our
sure about
enemies
that?
would send us a head?
I can name 5. I can name 5, maybe
5?
10.
What?
10!
How
many
10
people?
enemies?
What did you do when we were away?
Let's
Anyway,
move on. What's the next question?
I'm not sure I want to be looking after the house anymore.
No, no one knows.
No,
No one knows we live here.
No one knows.
We've kept it separate from the business, except for the Dane who insists on sending clients here. But we've kept it separate from the business. So
Okay. Are there any weapons in the house that I need to know of or anything like that?
well, Lizzie is in the attic.
Please?
Are we not bringing Lizzie?
No, that would be dangerous. I'm surprised you're bringing Duncan.
What do you
On the
mean
other
we're
hand,
not
we
bringing
can-
Duncan? That's the only way we can get there.
Well, we could buy a different horse. We have
What?
the money to rent one.
Is there food
Like
in
Thorn.
the house for
Oh no,
Lizzie?
she has a way to get out and back inside, so she feeds herself. Don't you worry.
That's not concerning.
What does she feed herself with?
You know, if you find out,
Have
I mean,
you not
in
been
in
monitoring?
Trosvallard, they've had.
Good luck, Samara.
Thanks.
Before we go, how were you and Talon? How's that been?
A bit
Ooh.
tricky at the moment. He's been very busy with work, and well, he's been a little obsessive.
Ew. Have you let him know how you feel about that?
You're gonna have to speak up, Robbie. I cannot.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
You're a bit quiet.
Have you spoken to him about that?
I have. He has been very vocal about it. It's ever since he started looking into his uncle's paperwork again. He just started diving into the wrong parts of it, I'd say, and just.
Want to pay him a visit?
Well, if you want to, it's.
I feel like it's partially my fault he got into all of that, so...
No, this is his history. It's not yours.
Yeah, but I did ask him to look into memories.
Ben, he's a big boy. He can make his own decisions. Okay.
You're right. Well, I'm sorry to hear you guys are going through a rough patch. I hope he cools out a bit, cools off with the whole work and obsessing over it. But still, I could go over and tell him to take a break with it. It was kind of commissioned by me to look into the memories and stuff.
She just smiles and kind of shakes her head. Why are you so lovely? It's not on your shoulders, Ben, but if you want to, at the graces of your heart, then by all means.
Maybe once he gets a bit of a break from it, you guys can have a proper conversation.
Well, I still look back at the time that we spent in Lawson with you, and that was some of my more favourite times, so I don't know.
They went
Perhaps
with us
it's
to
just a
Austin.
temporary thing.
Apparently.
They went with us to Austin.
Yeah.
He wasn't
Tal-
invited.
Talon went, and he said, "Can I bring Samara with me?" Which was a yes.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So she
Wow.
was
Well,
there.
he did make the
Wow.
machine. He probably went with us to make sure we didn't break it.
Well, you know, if you guys ever need a getaway from all the hustle and bustle of the city, my house isn't being used at the moment. I'm staying with my parents.
I might think about it. It might be super cold at the moment though, because we are in winter. So I'm not sure I'd want to go to a freezing island when it's already so cold.
True, but it would also be a good excuse to stay inside, cozy, with Coco, and not work.
Very true. Very true. All right, I'll give it a thought, and I'll speak to him about it.
Think about it. I'll go pay him a visit right now before we go.
She just rubs the side of your shoulder. All right, then I'll look after this place and Lizzie, and I'll let you know if any severed heads end up turning up.
Okay, hopefully none.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Thorn, did you make enemies with people that would send us severed heads?
Duncan, let's get you hooked up to the cart. And yeah. She's avoiding the question.
Oh, also, here, and I'm gonna give a healing potion to Sienna, Thorn, and Möbius. Well, actually, how do healing potions work on you? Okay, good. Just give it. Because I already have 2 in my inventory, and one's a greater, one's a superior, so I just give everyone a
Okay.
normal potion of healing.
All right. What's next?
Going to beat Talon's at. No, I'm kidding.
Yikes.
No, just go see what he's been up to, and
Okay.
hopefully he hasn't gone full mad scientist.
Sure. Okay.
Oh,
Do you all go
accompany
together?
Ven.
Are you all going together, or is this?
If you want, Ven's not stopping anyone from going with him.
Thorn's gonna stay behind, and she's still taking care of Duncan.
Okay. How the rest of you?
Alex?
Wanna meet Talon?
What the hell, sure. I'm gonna go with Ren.
Intervention.
Sienna mostly wants to accompany Ven to go see if Theo is with Talon.
Sure.
Say goodbye to him, tell him we're leaving the city, essentially.
Okay. Well, Thorn, you are staying with Duncan to prepare the pack. Fennell helps you around with kind of adding the other stuff that's been purchased into the back of the cart. You have this kind of like draped cart because you will be going through the desert, so you will need some like covering, an awning at least to keep you sheltered from the hot sun. Even though it is winter time, that area of Leyrance is almost completely covered in sunshine. It is just warm, even in the sands. So to have something to protect yourselves whilst you're traveling through is ideal. And you will be traveling through quite a few different sort of, let's say, environments. Because the first leg of your journey will be a mainly grasslandy hillside. Then you'll be going into desert tracks. And then after that, it's an arid sort of barren land on the third part of your journey. So you're kind of readying everything for it. And because it is cold, you're having to manage both the heat from the desert and the cold temperatures outside of that. Because even in the desert, when the sun drops, it will be frozen like everywhere else.
Winter outfits.
Yep, winter outfits.
Yay. And also desert outfits.
Sienna made scarves for everybody!
Yeah.
Finally.
It's so nice.
Very good. Okay. Then, as the 3 of you are heading over to Talon's workshop, you eventually find Talon's garage, as it is named outside. Because the use of swift drifters has become slightly less apparent in these last few months, mainly because the weather as well is kind of less incentivized to be driving something that's fast and can kind of be affected by the weather. People tend to go on their own feet for the most part. So the swift drifter market dies down during this time of year. But that doesn't stop the amount of machinery that's left outside piled up and just slowly growing as time goes on. This just cluster of broken parts, elements that have just been thrown in from people far and wide that have no need to use these elements anymore, and they know that Talon can put a better use to them, so they just kind of pile up in one of the sides of this open courtyard. There's no one around because it is quite cold at this time time of day. So you guys are the only ones to arrive at this garage. Inside, you can see the garage door is open, and there is just this mad, almost maze-like pattern of plumbing equipment that is in the ceiling, on the walls, connecting to different elements of utility, whether it's a toilet, a sink, a shower. You're seeing all of the kind of interior equipment that you'd have for your bathroom. You can see large jacuzzis being built in one end. You can see a kind of like small makeshift, almost purifier for water being constructed. And there are helpers here. There are a couple of humanoids, but for the most part, the main kind of fixers and deft of hand are the three Kenkus, Do, Re, Mi. You see there, all three of them are just kind of running around, spanners in hand, just cranking away, trying to get things kind of prepared. And on occasion, as you're walking in, they are almost like children with ADHD, as they are just kind of like flying through the air, flapping their wings to the next spot, grabbing onto the side of a pipe and just and then run over to the other side, just back and forth, back and forth. So it's a little bit hectic with the three of them just going around. But you do see Talon and Theo. The two of them are separate from this kind of main entrance. They've gone down to the side on the left, where all of this sort of porcelain and pipework disappears, and you see a more arcane sort of creations are being constructed and tinkered together. Similar devices that you've seen and used for the transference of memories and to restore those who have lost them. The two of them are currently in talks, but as you approach, you see that Theo is the first one to kind of pay attention and sees Sienna. Oh my god, Sienna! And he just kind of runs up, this small gnome. You can see he's kind of grown his sideburns out slightly. He hasn't really got much of a facial hair, so it's kind of a little bit patchy there. His hair's a little curled in some areas. He's kind of grown it out, but he's not the most presentable of your family, Sienna, especially since he's done a lot of hard living here in Talon's garage. It does kind of look like he lives in this garage, but he just kind of like looks up. Oh my god, it's great to see you! And he tries to give you a hug.
Yeah, of course. I literally just pick him up in a hug.
Oh, my ribs!
It is good to see you. I'm not even squeezing that hard, you can't complain.
Oh, you're super strong though now. What the hell? What have you done? Have you been juicing?
No! I've just been training. Just try it. Consider it.
He pokes your muscles.
No,
You're telling me this is natural?
yes.
That's like steel beams, Sienna. What the fuck?
That is not like Steve. What? Anyway, while Ben and Alex continue on to talk to Talon, Diana's just gonna take Theo to the side and be like, so yeah, we're leaving the city for a while. I wanted to tell you.
Oh, okay.
We'll probably be like gone for maybe like a week or two, or a bit longer. So, just so you know.
Oh, where are you going? Anywhere exciting?
Yeah, are you sure you want to know?
Oh,
In case...
it's one of them. Fuck
Yeah.
no. No thanks.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably not the wisest. But we have some good information and we're going to be joined by more allies, so we should be
that's
safe.
good. So you're not going to be alone up there. That's excellent.
No.
That's good news. And where is it? You're in Leyrance, or are you heading further afield?
No, we're sticking to the continent.
Okay, local. All right. Well, I've not really seen much outside of this city, so I'd love to hear
me neither.
what you get up to.
I am excited. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it'd be great because as much as there is like land and things out there, I'm sure there's a lot to explore. It's not really that explored, Leyrance. From what I understand, it's this city, and then there are some towns, villages out there, but nothing's really like that explored or that famous. So a lot of it's still out there. You might find a lot of things out there.
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
A bit.
Why?
But not too much.
You got guns of steel, Sienna. Why are you scared?
Well, it's not just me going out there, it's our entire group. I worry every time we go out there.
Well, that's because you're like the mom of the group. Come on.
Yeah, probably. I get to worry. That comes with the job. But we've faced hard stuff before. We'll be fine through this too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you've dealt with Awoken. You've dealt with whatever those fucking people from that city were. You've done a lot of shit. You'll be fine.
Yeah, precisely. Even though Thorn implied that we apparently have enemies that would send us severed heads.
Oh, that's just Thorn though,
I
isn't
don't
it?
know what she was talking about. Do you have any idea what she's been up to the last 6 months? Has she been in contact with Talon at all? No? Okay, that's reassuring.
Not at all, no. I've not I've been to see Thodain a couple of times because he's been asking me about his own sort of stuff he's got going on.
Mm-hmm.
She hasn't been with him when I went to see him, so she has been out the city. I don't know doing what though.
Oh, I thought she was with Thodain a lot.
Well, not when I went to visit
we'll
him.
be on the road for a few days, so I'm sure I can just ask her directly.
Oh.
I'm sure she'll tell me.
Sure. Well, shit. If you're heading out into like, dangerous territory, do you want to test out some equipment for me?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, cool. You see, he starts like rummaging around. Can you roll a D100, please?
Oh boy. 8. That is
8.
low.
I think that's good. You see, he picks up a couple of things and puts them in a bag. There's instructions in there to how to use them. Basically, I've been, because you've been like getting into difficult scenarios and we might expect like trouble at some point in the future dealing with all this mind stuff. I thought I'd prepare some weapons to counteract that, so I've got them all in here. These are some of the ones I've been working on. I haven't told Talon about it. It's kind of like a surprise later down the line. He's been quite busy, so I didn't want to bother him with it, but if you can try him out and let me know how it goes.
Yeah, of course.
And if there are any bugs or if there's like any sort of things that go wrong with them, also let me know about that as well. If I can try and perfect it, that'd be great.
Of course. We'll be sure to test them out and then report back to you.
Awesome. Well, it's good to see you again, Sienna. Thanks for coming by before you head off.
Of course.
I know I've been really busy and I haven't been by to see you recently, but I just feel I just want to say thanks, you know, for getting me here. This place is like, it's everything. It's everything I want to do, at least. I got all the freedom in the world, and yeah, it's a nice place, this.
I'm really glad to hear that. And just know, as soon as you're back, I'm not sure if I've uttered this invitation before, but you know, we have this place outside town, so if you ever want to come over, spend some time, you know, without any pressing matters to attend to.
Well, I'm busy most nights, but I can try and make like a slot open in the week. Maybe I can come by and maybe we can have like dinner together. And I'm not an amazing cook, but you know what? I'll give it a try. You can show me some of the recipes you've done, and I'll see if I can cook for you one day. You know, instead of you cooking for me.
We can sure try it out.
Okay.
I'll let you know once we're back in the city, and then I'm sure we can arrange something.
All right.
I could even ask Antonia to join us. So we could make it a sibling thing. And I have to say, I haven't been in contact with Mercy, but do you think she'd be interested?
Yeah, of course she will.
Okay.
I know she's all settled down now, but I'm sure she'll love to see everyone again. Like, we're all very different from when we were at home together, you know? So maybe things are better now.
Hopefully. We'll pencil that in, and we'll get back to that.
Okay. By the way, who's the Warforge?
Oh, that is Möbius.
Wow.
They'll be joining us in our journey. They're sort of a client of the Danes, technically, but they're sort of coming with us because they have their own thing that's at the same place as ours and sort of connected to the thing. I'm sure they'd love for you to introduce yourself. And so far, they've been really happy to answer questions. So.
Well, I might do that because, wow, what an equipment! I'm just in awe. The build quality, everything behind it. Wow. And they're a proper Warforged, right?
Yeah, from what they've told us.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'll wait until they're finished talking, and I might go over and say hi.
Do that.
We'll cut over to Ven, and Möbius is kind of like idly approaching as well, I imagine. You approach Talon, who's still kind of looking down at some schematics that he's written out, and he's currently drawing through, not really paying attention to the people around him. You can clearly see that Theo is much more alert of his surroundings than Talon. He seems to be a bit more focused on the job. So he doesn't even notice that you arrive and just kind of refers backwards. Theo, can you make sure that we have the right equipment for the matter transference? That would be a quite important step moving forward. Need to make sure if we can keep the mind stable whilst we're transferring into an...
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Very interesting.
Hi. I didn't see you there.
Hi. Long time no see.
Well, yes, it's been a little bit of time.
Hard at work then, I see.
Always trying to come up with new things, you know that.
Well, just wanted to say hello as we'll be heading out of town soon. But, since we'll be away, I think you should take a small break from the whole project we started regarding, you know, memories and all of that.
Okay. Why?
Well, one, in case I'm not here and people who are also interested in this research come by, can't really help you. Second of all, puts one arm around him.
What are you doing?
You have an amazing girlfriend who you haven't been fair to, I think. Look, I get your work is important to you, but she should kind of feel important to you as well, don't you think? You gotta make space for her too, man.
Yeah, I know. Can you roll an insight check?
Okay. Oh boy. You better not break her heart. 20.
Okay. You see that his mind is still somewhat focused on the task at hand. But there is a point where, as you're mentioning elements of Samara, that he does kind of like snap out of it. But he does kind of like start slowly crawling back into the mindset of what he needs to do. What you're saying isn't really settling, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, he's gonna roll up the whatever schematic he was looking at or drawing.
Hey, don't do that. What are you doing?
You're not listening to me fully.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Take a break, okay? If you're worried about finances, I'll still be paying even if you're not working on the project actively.
Look, I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
What did I say?
I don't think you're gonna fucking ask me. Look, I know I'm really invested in this, but there's reason for it, Ven. Come on. I can't just, like, give up on it now. I know I
I'm
can
not
spend
saying
some
give
time away
up.
with Samara, but what if that moment that I'm gone, that I just lose this thread? I'm this close. I'm this close to piecing it together.
Talon, you'll have your whole life to figure this out. You are very intelligent and smart. I don't doubt that you'll figure it out eventually, even if the spark of innovation passes. But people could be gone any second. And if you do care about her, I think she's more important than a spark of innovation that might not happen.
What if something happens to me, though? And all of that goes. Which one's more important, then? My feelings, Samara's feelings, or whatever this can achieve? I'm trying to think logical. I can see both sides. If I could split myself in two, I fucking would. Because I love Samara with all my heart. But I saw what fucking Frederick did to your people. I don't fucking want that anywhere else. It's not welcome here.
But you figured out a way to bring those memories back. And let me handle some of it too. You think I'm happy those people are still around? The same ones who can do what he does? Of course not.
I'm not saying that.
I know. But what I'm trying to say is, I could spend every minute of my life trying to hunt them down, but then I wouldn't be around family. Those I love. Maybe I'll forget who I was doing it for in the first place. Look, I'm not saying give up and completely abandon this, just hear her out. Spend more time with her. Who knows, maybe she has some useful insight.
All right.
You promise
Okay.
you'll take my
Okay.
notes?
He
Promise.
wraps up the paperwork. I promise. Ties it around with a ribbon, places it underneath the desk and closes the desk. Locks it with a key. All right. Theo! Take it from me. I don't want to look at it anymore. Oh, okay. Takes the key. You sure? Yes. I'm having the week off. Okay.
Well, we'll be away, and she's taking care of the house, so go pay her a visit. And he's gonna walk away.
Not in our
Theo's
house.
just looking up at him, just like, you do it, man. I'll look after this
Sienna's
place.
judging
Not
Ben.
in our house.
Dare you?
Sienna's. Aw.
Not on my bed!
Oh, they
Not in her
can
bed.
get a mattress.
No, they can't. Fuck. Get out. Get them out of here. Not in our house.
Is she there now?
Oh no.
All right. You know how to close up, Theo. Oh, hey. And you see his Möbius. What the fuck?
Oh, new friend.
Oh.
This is Möbius. Möbius, Talon.
It is nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. He shakes your hand, examines the hand, and sees the bit of light that emanates from the core. Wow. When did you make civilized friends? When did this happen?
We have civilized
me?
friends. Wait, are we not
Not
civilized?
many.
Well, it's circumstance, but I like these people, you know.
Yeah, Möbius thinks we're civilized. Alan,
Yeah.
why are we not civilized?
That's because I've seen all of you. And I've seen the big picture.
He knows Thorn does.
There are some things that are peculiar about them, but at their core, I do believe they're kind.
Oh, 100%. That's without doubt. They've done tons of stuff for this city and each other. You're in good hands. They may be uncivilized in general, in a general term, but they're nice. They're gracious. Sienna, you're like one of the only ones.
What? What?
Ben,
What about me?
Ben, you were literally just tripping me a second ago.
That was not guilt tripping. I was giving you relationship advice.
Do I need to say it?
What?
Are you in a relationship with Ben and Fennel? Are you guys together?
Alright.
Yes? For a
Hmm.
while now.
Is it? I have my doubts.
What is that?
What?
What?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
You-
I don't know.
You've seen us in Lost. Him and my parents. What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't think the guy's
You've
like.
seen them kiss.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. Fennel. Fennel's a tricky guy.
Is he?
I feel like he
Oh my
is.
god. Right, it was lovely seeing you again, Talon. I think just starts to steer Ben out of this before we get.
Before Ben brings him down? Yeah.
He has his hands up.
Shut
Look.
up about my boyfriend.
Okay,
Not
shit.
cool.
All right. Look. Maybe he's better than I think he is. Okay. I don't know.
He saved my life multiple times.
Fine. Fine. Well, I'm not the best with relationships anyway, so don't take my advice.
Okay, just fucking take a break. Go visit your girlfriend. Jesus Christ. Walks out, annoyed.
He'll head off. Nice seeing you, Möbius. He looks around. Shit. And he just continues walking off. Theo still standing there with you guys. We'll just look over at Möbius. Don't mind him. He can be socially awkward sometimes. But nice to meet you. I'm Sienna's brother.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Yeah. You too. Where does your where are you built? Where are you assembled?
Oh, in the city of Glass.
Oh wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a few hundred years ago at least, no?
One, let's say. I'm, I guess, a bit of a newer model by our kind's measurement of time.
Well, you look amazing. I'm in awe.
Oh, thank you. I'm also quite taken by all the equipment you have here, the stuff you've accomplished.
Yeah, well, don't mind the bathroom stuff. It's something we're working on as a side hustle. But everything else here, yeah, we try and do a bit of everything. We work in arcane, so a lot of the arcane equipment here is all powered by the city. So a little bit different from what your core might have, your matrix, is it?
Yes.
But yeah, we love tinkering here. I do. So, are you much of a tinkerer yourself, or?
Yes, quite a bit, actually.
What do you specify in? What's your? What do you do?
You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but if I had to say, I suppose architecture?
Okay, that's quite impressive. I can work on the small things, but large scale that's extraordinary. I could never. Wow.
I mean, you need a little bit of me and a little bit of you to make, you know, everything work, so we all have our strengths.
Well, I'd love to hear more. Sienna mentioned that you're all heading off soon, but I'd love to pick your mind at some ideas, and if you had any, I'd love to hear back. I'm working on a few projects at the moment. I've handed Sienna some things to test out. I'd love if you had some sort of suggestions or ways to improve them.
Yes, yeah, I would love to help you if I can. The timing is a little unfortunate, but how about this? I'm just gonna leave something with you, and we can talk when we get back. And he's just gonna like give him a journal, notebook, chock full of, you know, like drafts, ideas, sketches, thingamajigs.
You see his eyes light up as he's looking at the book. He starts skimming through the pages quickly with his thumb, sees all the different schematics and drawings that you've done throughout the many years, and you just see him like beginning to like tear up slightly. Okay. Can I am I allowed to copy any of this? No. I just look at it.
Of course you can.
No, I couldn't. No.
Knowledge should be shared.
I will be sure to keep the integrity of this book as one, and he'll give you a salute.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Möbius. This is very kind of you. I'll if I see in here anything that I can make or put together, I might try and do that for you. Is there anything in this book that you like? And I might try and make it.
You know what? Surprise me.
Surprises I can do. You got it, boss. I mean, second boss. Möbius. Thanks. Sienna, your friend's awesome. Shit.
Anna's just happily smiling at this, seeing her brother make friends. She's just like, yes.
Oh.
He'll take the book. He'll place it into the same locker that Talon put the previous notes in. Möbius, if you could roll a perception check.
Yes, of course.
Oh, is there sensitive stuff in there?
Uh-oh. What did I...
They just have plans for nuclear bombs in there, just carefully nestled
Perception?
amongst
Yes.
toilets
Yeah, they just
and
got a
plumbing.
demon's cradle.
Ooh.
A 10. Okay.
Yikes.
You have a quick... He's not hiding it. He's very kind of like googly-eyed at the moment, so he's just opening it and throwing it in. But he's placing it down carefully enough to allow you to see a bit what's in this drawer, in this storage unit. And you can see in amongst kind of schematics wrapped up, some of them are open and unfurled. And what you quickly gather from just a blink of an eye is different ways of manipulating the mind. You're seeing elements of extraction of elements that are metaphysical and realizing them into the physical. It's seen in different ways, such as passing memories from one person to the next. You also see some schematics of a hive mind interconnecting all of them together to one singular unit. You're seeing just kind of different theories, different practices, nothing realized, but all dreams or the dreamings of, the conjures of someone having these thoughts. But then it
I
closes.
don't like that this specific guy is looking into hive minds.
Me neither. I hate it. We gotta keep him.
Can I
watch on
assume
him.
that based on what Talon was talking about with Van, that these two things are connected?
Yeah, it seems to be, but there's also some extensions of. It's like the seed was planted for this element to be picked on, and then it kind of growed wildly out of control, and branches are stemming off into different aspects of this research. Theo will lock it, hide it in. Okay, well, I don't want to hold you any longer because I don't know. The days get shorter in the winter time, so I don't know how much you're going to need to be traveling for. But please look after yourselves. I hope to see you all soon. Sienna will try and get dinner together sometime, and
Yes.
Möbius, we could try and share some ideas. I will have the journal here for your return. And he gives you like 3 nods. I promise.
Or don't worry about it too much. I'm just happy to help.
He kind of clutches his heart. Thank you. It means a lot.
Oh, so sweet.
Okay. Then you guys head off and return back to the cart. Yes, Robbie, is there anything you wanted to do?
As we're walking back, Van would like to approach Sienna before they reach the cart with everyone else. I don't usually like to talk to others about my relationship, but what do you think of Fennel? Just a lot of people have been commenting lately, but
Are you doing this to me? Max, over the last 6 months, what have I observed? How have they... Well, I guess we don't know.
You've seen a lot of, I'd say, Fennel shadowing Ven's journey. A lot of them being there for his moments. There hasn't been a lot the other side of the coin, though. Especially since you also knew that he was meeting up with the governess, sorry. I was going to say the Duchess. The governess. The night before.
Oh, a new egg!
Without Ven. So there's still a lot of his life that hasn't been
And he's keeping
shared.
private.
Yeah. So
And like in comparison to the rest of the group, we barely know shit about him.
retell.
We haven't met any relatives. We don't know anything.
When would retell Sienna what Fennel told him about what happened with the governess?
Oh. Well, I mean, I've noticed that he's kept himself a bit more private, I'd say, than the rest of us. I started to think of us as a family, but I'm sometimes not sure he shares the sentiment. And that doesn't mean that when it comes to the two of you, that his feelings aren't 100% genuine. Like, he wouldn't... I don't think he would still be here if he didn't care for you and us. And he wouldn't have spent all this time with you in Boston if he didn't care deeply for you. But he has been very private, and like meeting with this governess and what you've described. Well, he didn't. If we believe him, that is, he didn't do anything. So that's good.
I mean, of course we believe him.
Oh yes.
I mean, I never want to push him to say anything he doesn't want to talk about. He has been a bit more open with me about things.
That's good. That's important.
I'm just concerned that he might be hiding something that will get him in trouble. Maybe he doesn't want it to affect the rest of us, but I feel like he should trust us at this point with these things. Do you think I should bring it up with him?
Yeah. An open conversation is always a good thing, you know. Like, and if you maybe he's just not aware that you're concerned about this. Who knows?
Maybe. Well, it's my first proper relationship, so not really an expert on these things. The previous people were more flings than anything.
Well, truly, you shouldn't be taking any advice from me because I've never had a romantic relationship. But
Really?
from what I know of them, I think a conversation, an honest talk, can't hurt.
How come you've never had any? Are you just not interested in that stuff, or?
No, it's just I've just never met anyone that I want to try with, I guess.
Well, what's your ideal type then, Sienna?
Nice.
I feel like that's the bare minimum.
Yeah, you're sold out though. Sold out on nice.
Instant, just like really.
Does Sienna have a type? I don't think she knows. She's just generally never really had romantic inclinations towards anyone, so she's just like, eh.
When we have free time, we should definitely go to a bar together and see if we can find you someone. Well, it doesn't have to be anything serious, but a crush.
Don't make Sienna go on a blind date or
right.
anything.
No! Just a girls' night. Jesus.
when Robbie, when you said, but when you were starting to say bar, I thought you were going to say brothel. I was like, what the
No! What the
my God.
fuck? No!
Wouldn't that be a session, everybody?
Serious. I was like, oh!
Wouldn't that be a session? Right.
No, the last time we went to a brothel, a person's girlfriend was fucking exploded. No! Not again.
Alex.
Never again.
Ugh.
Anyways.
His girlfriend was
There's
Yeah,
loads
what
of
are we
chaos.
talking about?
Threads
Oh.
of Chaos.
Yeah. Anyways.
Braina.
Oh,
Got
yes.
burned to a
But I did
crisp.
not connect that with us going to the brothel, so...
Anyways.
That
Anyways.
technically,
Yeah,
there was
yeah,
this
Moving
adventure.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
do that. Definitely. That sounds fun.
Perfect. It's a deal then.
Okay. And you should have a talk with Finna. Especially if you're starting to be concerned about what he's up to. Well, not what he's up to, but what he might be, what he might be concerned over.
I'll have a chat with him. Once we're not in a hurry or anything.
Yeah. I mean, we'll be on the road for the next few days, so...
Yeah, we will be. If only somebody was here to have that conversation. No, I'm kidding.
looks over in the direction.
Anyways, Yeah, Ben's just gonna thank Sienna and then hop on the cart with everyone else.
Okay. All of you arrive at the cart, ready to go, and then you hear a, "Oh, wait for me! I'm coming as well!"
What? No.
Everyone looks to Fidel.
Why are you going faster? Slow down!
Yeah, Thorn's like, she's like, no,
Okay.
go.
No.
My little
No,
legs!
if someone said he's coming along, then he's coming along. So it's gonna pick him up, put him on the car.
Snow Bear.
Hi! Hello!
Hey,
Long time no
How have
see,
you been?
buddy.
You see he's wearing, like, instead of his detective outfit that he normally wears, he's got this, like, explorer's outfit ready with a little hat, just kind of
Oh, that's
placed
so
on his head.
cute.
that's adorable.
I'm ready for
That's so
adventure,
adorable.
then!
Well, you don't feel cold, do you?
No, I don't feel anything. I'm dead inside.
We've been over
You're-
this months ago.
Oh,
That's right, you could stab me, put me on fire, throw me into the depths of hell, and I'll come back. Which I have. Points at
Wait, someone
Fennel.
threw you in the depths of hell?
No, but he basically did.
That's not what I heard.
No.
Well, they are a lovely family, but their children can be imps, devils.
That's every kid,
Ugh,
especially when they're 2.
it's too much. I need a holiday.
Well, you're on a holiday. Just one that might involve dead people.
Yes! Can't wait.
Oh, the dead people?
We're a little bit too excited about the dead people part.
Oh, am I supposed to dial it back?
Yes.
Tiny bit.
Most people aren't glad when people die.
And by the way, I've learned how to lower my voice. It took a few moments, a few months, but I could do a bit of a whisper.
That's progress!
I know, right?
That sounds horrible for your voice, Max.
Makes it even
Yeah,
worse.
Max, how are you, buddy? How are you, man? You good?
Hey, look, I inflict this horror on you guys. I have to take some pain back, you know?
You're doing this to yourself, bro.
It's an equal exchange. So now I can. I can whisper around everyone. So you know if there's a massive dragon and it's coming at us and you need to go, "Oh, quiet everyone." Okay. I'm quiet now. Is that good?
That's good. Yeah.
Nice. If you need anything done as well, I can help out where need be.
Well, thank you.
I'm not just a teddy bear to hug, but I'm also there for that as well.
Well, if we need a hug, we'll let
That's
you know.
excellent.
He raises his paw, no fingers, as a thumbs up.
Oh, I thought it was.
I feel like
Oh!
both.
No! Don't hit me!
No, it's a fist bump.
Oh!
I thought you were
Wait.
going for a fist bump or like a.
Is this a fisting thing? What is this?
No,
Alright.
and like then
And
we'll go.
Thorn's just like
Sienna.
just pushing him off the cart.
Ah,
Oh.
Thorn! And he sits
no,
up front with you.
no,
No, she throws him back. She like
Just gets
she
ragdolled.
like not even looking. She's like not even looking. Just like rears her arm back and just hits him.
I
She's like,
see.
Stay back there.
I know my place, and it's not there.
Would you
Alright.
like a matching scarf to ours? Because I made them.
Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna make one that matches his little outfit in his size.
Thanks, Sienna. And he just sits there. Oh, you're here as well. He looks over to Möbius. Hello again.
Just a second.
Every
Yeah,
time
recovering.
Alex needs like to cope.
Yeah. Trust me.
Because
You'll get used to it.
imagine
Yeah,
how
well-
this looks like from a new person's perspective.
Oh, we know.
You're just bullying this poor bear.
No! Oh,
It deserves
Ben's
it.
Only I
saying
am.
nice.
Only Thorn is.
The data Thorn are horrible, but whipping is.
Fennel's in between.
Territory.
It
Sat looking up at Möbius. If you're uncomfortable, you can hold my hand.
well, do you want to hold hands?
Is this a trick question?
No, not just. I mean, if you
Will this
want...
be on the test?
No. What test?
Well, I thought. He's starting to whisper, but Thorn, you can still hear him. I thought at the end of this you're supposed to fill in a little dossier that says how your experience was. I thought I'd try and maybe help broker the to show that we're all nice people and hold your hand.
Oh,
We don't have to if you don't want to.
no. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. And just like holds his hand, coughing, whatever.
Snowbear, this is a very small card. So even if you whisper, we
All of
can
us
all
can
hear
hear
you.
Oh, then why bother? Why am I even bothering whisper then?
No,
Why do I even learn to do whispers?
No,
why I
no.
For now.
What's the point?
It's important for like situations where you have to be quiet, but just in this situation, it's impossible to be quiet unless you and whoever you're talking to get off the card or something. But I just wanted to let you know so you don't get embarrassed when you realize that everybody can hear what you're saying. Also, the thing makes you fill out a dossier? Thorn, is that a new business practice we have?
She's
Like,
not
do we ask customers to rate our services now?
Why would we do that?
I don't know.
I
I'm not the
mean-
boss. I didn't come up with the idea.
I think we need to start freelancer work soon.
That would be ideal.
Wait, you also want to...
Why
I
did you...
thought you were like super happy with the day and stuff. Are you not?
I need a bit of a break from him, if I'm honest. He's not showing the same love or care that I need.
Mm.
You know what? That's fair, Snowbear.
Thanks.
You
Do you want to hold my hand as well?
I'm okay for now.
Guess it's just you and me.
Yeah. Do you wanna like hold both hands or something?
Whoa, I thought you were going to say if you want a kiss. I would have said yes, but...
What? Where?
We all agreed not to smash the bear. We all agreed not to smash the bear. So
It
no.
was a unanimous no, even from people who weren't there.
No, we can hold both hands.
All right.
This is nice. How long is this travel again? 5 days?
How long is it, DM? Is it like
It's
a
like
week?
2 weeks.
It's about a week.
It's 2 weeks.
It depends how
Yeah.
well your travel goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A
Yeah,
week.
about a week.
All right, well, I can hold
But
this.
you can move. No, you can.
No, I've got this.
Why
And
don't you
we'll,
play
we'll
that,
make stops
game, you know,
and get
the
off the
one-
card.
But how can I do that if my hands are holding theirs?
Yeah, you'll have to let
Well-
go for that.
I can't use my feet. I'm not that ambidextrous.
Well, why don't you
That
let
doesn't
go
actually
after a bit?
mean-
What if I don't want to let go anymore?
We'll
Do you want to let go?
Well, not at the moment, but there
There we
may
are.
be a time.
They've spoken. The client has said what they want, and we shall continue holding hands. This is nice.
Inside Ben's head, oh Lord, help us. They never want to hire it. They're never gonna try to hire us again.
I know.
This is peak. I don't know what you're talking about.
As long as
Glad you're
Möbius is
enjoying it.
happy.
The cart isn't massive. as was pointed out before. There's enough space for all of you to sit comfortably inside. To sleep inside, not so much. You will need to prepare tents that go outside. But there are almost like additional elements of this awning. It's been made especially for this sort of weather, that has an extension that extends outwards to the ground around. So it creates this almost teepee sort of space down on the floor. So it helps when you're a larger party, such as moments like these. But as of now, the group of you all begin to travel and leave the city of Alexshir. The warm, temperate city, which is filled with fire giants and running arcane energy, is quiet in the winter periods. And as you're traversing through, it's apparent that people have gone away or have stayed indoors during this time. The commercial areas are fairly barren, the sending shack is closed, and you are traveling down the main riverside. The river cuts straight through the middle of the city and leads to the two mountains up ahead. That is where the gate is, the entranceway for the city, if you are coming by land. You approach, having a warrant to leave, having prepared the correct documentation to leave and then come back again. You see the gates are opened for you, and you begin to exit into this flatland. You see what is at the moment now broken, almost dead elements of trees and bushes as winter has come into full effect. As soon as you step outside of that gate, that cold air just begins to trickle in through the car to each one of you. Even Duncan has to like kind of adjust himself quickly as he just like goes on his hind legs and then shakes off any of that bitter cold air that would have hit him straight away. Ven, are you summoning the shadow horse as well? Okay.
I imagine it was already summoned.
Yeah.
We're already in the car, but yeah.
I just remembered it now,
Also,
so.
Ven's gonna adopt the form of a fire genasi, so he's just basically a living heater on the car.
As the group of you are beginning to traverse down this road, you have a river on your right-hand side that you follow for most of the part of the journey. The land here is barren. You can see just in the distance, even though the sky is clear, there's no sort of cloud at the moment. There's just this layer of like mist on the grassland that makes it harder to see anything further than a few miles ahead of you, especially if it's on the same level as the rest of you, which most things are. There's a couple of hills, rolling hills on occasion. All of it's kind of grey and kind of withered in sorts of colours, but there is a path that you can follow, a trudged path. Now, because Alexshir is mainly visited by sea or by airship or by ship, the road itself isn't really traversed, which means that it is not as apparent in places or as well defined as it should be. It's not as kept as everything else. So you are traveling on roads that are slightly bumpy, that have grass growing onto them, rocks interjecting the path, elements of potholes as well, that you're having to traverse around and kind of weave your way through. But what's everyone's plans as you are journeying on this horse and cart? I assume, Thorn, you're leading the charge by driving the actual horse forward.
Yeah, mainly because she's probably the only one who can handle Duncan. So she's, for the most part, unless she wants a break or something, she's at the front of the cart. She's
Okay.
just kind of by herself, making sure Duncan's steady. Yeah.
You do see Duncan is like side-eyeing the shadow horse a lot, and he's just kind of like looking over in the direction and just like shaking his head and trying to look away. Clearly a bit freaked out by this horse.
As long as he's not like actively being spooked and going crazy, I think he'll be fine.
He's not scared, but you can see that on occasion his like back right leg starts to like jitter as if he wants to like kick the thing in the head, but he's just kind of like just kind of like shakes it off as he's just a bit.
She'll like click her tongue at him to make him behave.
He knows, and he kind of turns his head and looks to you with one of his eyes and just like spindles in your face.
Yeah, thanks.
Could you also roll a nature survival check to see how well the journey goes in terms of you following the path, etc., and avoiding any of these potholes?
Nature survival. Ooh. What was it?
A 16. Nice. You do an excellent job. You alongside Duncan, the two horses are basically enough to get some good groundwork here, to be able to get the footfall you need to get going, so you're not falling behind on this timescale that you have. So you do a good job navigating around. Could you also roll a perception check, since you are physically looking around and being the one in the elements? Everyone else is covered by this canopy, so you're not seeing everything unless you want to be out on lookout. 17? Okay. We'll keep that in mind as we go through everyone else and what they're up to during this time. Anyone else want to go next with what they're up to?
I could
Well-
go, or do you want to go ahead?
The polite pause while I was speaking, and then everybody.
Yep.
Anyway,
Yeah, go ahead.
Sienna would, as soon as we're outside the city gates, as soon as we've left the city behind, she'd climb outside to sit next to Thorn. And she would want to have a conversation, but we could do that after everyone else has said what to do.
Ben would be preparing spells.
What does that look like?
Good question, since it's not for a long rest.
He's just sitting there, thinking.
Probably speaking with Melody in Discord occasionally, just fidgeting almost with magic in his hands, thinking about what would be the best thing to have on hand for the journey and for dealing with this person. And would be showing Möbius extensive amounts of pictures of Mark, whether that would be drawings or, I don't know if photography exists, but if it does, just like, okay, well, just like
Yeah.
just little drawings, but you know, it's a child's drawing, but like Ven's obviously very proud of every single one. Kind of like, you know, showing your kids baby photos, but it's just drawings. Just showing them that. Other than that, occasionally looking through the horse's eyes, making sure there's no one following us.
And that Thorn's on the right path. It's like, making sure.
At that.
Yeah, he trusts you that much.
Aw.
Okay. How about Möbius then?
Okay, so a couple of things. First, I'm gonna deploy Bob to keep Snow Bear Barrington company, so my hands are free.
As soon as Bob emerges from your chest, essentially like a Bakugan, if you know what that is.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
pops
of
out,
course.
Hell yeah.
deploys,
Yeah!
and you just see
Hell yeah.
Snowbear's like, what the hell is this? Puts his hands up.
Fucking
Oh,
Bakugan, dude!
It's a homunculus. I believe he was with me when we met.
Oh, yes, he wasn't in there. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a little bit frightened.
I have my apologies. I would like to keep my hands free now that we're actually outside of the city. So, if you want company, he's a very good companion.
Well, hello.
Looks with big ol' eyes. It's clearly it's not a sentient creature, but there is some sort of intelligence it possesses, right? Non-verbal, maybe makes the whirring noises of machinery or stuff.
Okay. Bob will, and at your kind of command, extend a hand out, a little kind of nub, just reaches out. Oh. Hello. He just shakes his hand.
Yeah.
Well, this is nice. What's his name?
Bob.
B.O.B. Bobby.
Right. Yes, of course, sure. What the hell, sure.
But my name is Snow Bear Barrington, but you can call me Snow. And he just shakes his hand.
Yeah, Möbius is kind of just like nodding and like acting as like translator, I guess, or like pretending that there is stuff.
Do you have any paints or pencils we could draw with?
Oh, of course, of course. And he's gonna like pull up some of his supplies and give to them.
Okay. Snowbell will just drag, lead Bob to the center of the cart, between everyone's legs, and he'll just open the paper onto the ground, and he'll lay on his belly, kicking his legs into the back, into the air, as he just like grabs one of the pencils, and begins to draw, and he hands it to Bob.
Wait,
Yes.
does he have knees?
No.
Or is he literally kicking
Just-
his entire leg?
It's just like that.
Okay.
Pink.
Here you go. You can use that one. And Snowbear grabs another one between both of his. Oh, that slipped. Oh, slipped. Sienna, when am I gonna get fingers?
We tried. It isn't working. If your hands weren't indestructible, it would be easier. Then I could just use what's already there. But it's just...
No, it sucks.
Actually, maybe Möbius seems to be some sort of tinkerer himself, so maybe he can engineer something?
Would you give me
Where craft fails,
fingers?
maybe mechanics can prevail.
Well, I can certainly try.
Could you make me like a mech arm?
Please don't do that. Please don't make him a mech arm. Please don't do that.
Why do you have to shoot me down?
It's
Come on, bro,
probably
help a
best
bro
not
out.
to do it for balancing reasons. You wouldn't want to fall over.
I'm okay with 2.
If we
Even
went
any. Please.
If we went with 2, then we would need to give you armor, like, over your whole body to balance everything out, and then you wouldn't
Stop.
be as cuddly, you know?
Oh, you think I'm cuddly? You see, he kind of
Alright.
like puts his hand
Please.
against his face.
Somebody put him in a box. Time out. Time out corner for Snow Bear.
I mean, you are a plushed animal, so...
What?
Are you not?
Well, technically, yes. But I'm... Well... I guess I am. Just a plush.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Obviously, you look like one from the outside, but clearly... I'm sorry. You know, you can't judge a book by its cover. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, you're fine. I just like rubbing the salt in the wound, you know.
Oh my god.
He starts drawing a really bad, like, stick man.
Oh no.
Whilst that's happening,
Yeah.
Sienna, you go over to Thorn, and there's a moment of, whilst that's all happening in the cart, most people are distracted. You have a bit of a moment to yourselves. The landscape you're traveling in currently, you have the river to your right. You can see that it's slightly frosted over onto the edges, so it's left slightly still. It's not really free flowing. It's mainly held itself in this frosty air. Even the grass around here, the blades that do still exist and still kind of have a bit of a life to them, they are kind of frozen over, slightly frosted at the tips, and You can barely see towns in the distance where warm smoke is clearly coming from, where fires are the only thing keeping those towns alive. But the road, the journey is cold and quiet. And it's just the two of you as you hear the clocking of the hooves of these horses in front of you.
As Sienna sits down, she's just gonna let her head fall on Thorn's shoulder and just relax there.
Thorn instinct, she's like, am I in trouble? But she doesn't say anything. She just kind of tenses up a little bit. Hi.
Hi. We haven't had much chance to chat recently.
Yeah, just been all over the place, you know?
Yeah. How are you feeling with yesterday and stuff?
Well, I was trying to ignore it.
That's
taking care of
not a good
junk
idea.
all day. Ignore it wasn't the right word. Just, I don't know. Try and think about it. Try and get through it. I was just trying to distract myself. But, you know, it doesn't go away that easy. For fuck's sake.
Mm.
But,
Well,
what about you, though? How's everything been for you?
honestly, pretty nice.
Good for you. No, she doesn't say that. She doesn't say that. Well, that's great. Honestly, I'm happy for you.
Well, I'm hoping that we'll get there at some point, that all of us can confidently answer that question the same way. But, well, for now, know that the people at the guild, because when Van and I were visiting there, they seemed really friendly and ready to be helpful. I'm sure there will be someone there that can comfort Benji and help him get through this before we were available to rejoin him.
It's really rough, Anna. After that, I couldn't recognize him. He wanted to give in to the darkness, because he's an oathbreaker now.
Yeah.
And it's not that I blame him, but I obviously don't want that to happen. I don't know.
You're probably not too ready to hear this, but it might be a good thing. It's, from what I know of him, one of the first times he's made a decision for himself. He's took initiative in his own life, and maybe it will turn out to have some bright sides.
You see Thorn's eye slightly twitches when you said it's probably good for him. You're probably right, but I just don't want him to go down a road he can't come back from. Because I almost went down that road and, well, you stopped me, so I'm just trying to be that for him, but I'm nowhere near as comforting as you, I don't think. I just don't.
You managed to get him to safety. You managed to make sure he's not alone through this. I think you're on a good path.
I really hope so. But he'll probably be fine. Probably. Hopefully.
We'll check in on him as soon as Caspian is safe, and as soon as Möbius' friend is safe. We'll visit and we'll check on him. In on him.
Yeah. We'll do that. Is there anything else?
Yeah.
No, Sienna's just gonna sit there, offer companionship, and yeah.
As we look at this moment with Thorn having Sienna rest her head against her shoulder, we'll actually flash back for a moment to another time. A moment that was perhaps tender, but for Thorn, you have been around, you have received a message from Flora that she'll be heading into the Fey realm to explore some of the family's past. But before you go, there is something you wanted to do. You've looked and you have found where the next performance of the mischievous marauding Martet will be. The circus that you had met many, many moons ago. You know that they're going to be in a small town. You head to said town. And do you make your presence known, or are you watching from the sidelines in quiet?
I think I'm doing my Thorn thing and watching from the sidelines.
Okay. You see a full performance hosted by Dargar, led by Celestia, and you are brought through the motions of the show as you know it. Different routine, different sort of familiar faces, but also new ones that have joined the circus since. You're seeing the full performance, and then you see Gildana. You see her practicing her element of arcane wizardry that she has, a very different type, where she is flinging elements blind, shooting targets that she cannot see around corners, blasting these elements of kind of containers, jars, balloons that have glitter or smoke, and she's just creating this kind of like powder keg of different colors to spray around as the crowd are enjoying it. It's the first performance that's actually had some kind of crowd interaction, and you can see that kind of sprays of pinks, of greens, just spread around at different points. And then you see her kind of finish her performance as the evening continues. Eventually, the show closes, and you know where they're kind of resting up. Their group is quite prevalent. It's right next to where the circus performs. The large tent is a clear indicator of where they will be, but the carts are there as well. I'd like you to roll a stealth check.
Stealth, okay.
Yes.
Yippee. Ay, ay, ay. Did it go through? Oh,
Yes,
no,
it
my
did.
thing. Okay, good.
31, Jesus. You can see all of the familiar faces that you've met at the circus. You see Hank just walking around. Oh, great job, everyone. As the large half ogre is just kind of like patting everyone on the back, just celebrating a good show. You see everyone kind of smiling up, kind of patting him on the back. No, no, thank you, as you hear a few of them speak back to him. But then you can see him slightly exhausted, but perhaps contemplation, Gildana, this kind of golden yellow sort of pale skin for the most part, but her hair, instead of hair, it's kind of long tendrils that go back and have this almost like underwater effect where they just stay hovering around her at all times. Very alien looking in terms of her complexion, but yeah, she's rocking that kind of glam rock sort of lifestyle with the leather jacket and colours, yeah.
Sorry, could I potentially be like standing in front of, because I know which sort of caravan thing is hers, could I just be standing outside the door?
Yeah, sure. Because you rolled a 31, you can place yourself wherever, yeah.
Before we get into a potential longer scene, could we take a break?
Please.
Because it's...
Sure.
Like,
we can have a break.
prepared.
Yeah. We can have
Two
a
of us
quick
need
break.
to pee really bad, Max.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't tell me, how am I supposed to know?
Oh, we're telling you now!
Thanks,
Go to
guys.
the bathroom.
Okay, we're gonna have a pee, we'll be back.
Thank you, Max.
Pee time. Hello, welcome back. We've had our break, we've had our snacks. Some of us still have snacks, and some of us are still on break? Question mark. Leon will be back shortly. But for now, we're going to pick up where we left off, and that is with Thorn in a flashback. So, Thorn, you have tracked down where the next performance for the mischievous marauding Martettes will be, wanting to have a conversation with Gildana, a person who in the past you had a fling with, someone who seemed to exude some emotions and feelings towards you, and now we're going to see what happened during the downtime relating to this. So, you have placed yourself just outside of her kind of caravan, her homestead, whilst this travelling circus is kind of on the move. You wait there tentatively. What's going through Thorn's mind in this moment?
Just that Thorn, she's very anxious, and even she thinks that she's not ready to have this conversation. And she doesn't. She's like tripping herself up because she has so many things she wants to say, but she's afraid of what Gildana will say or how she'll react. So her heart's beating super fast in her chest, and she tries to play it off as she's nonchalant, trying to look cool, but she's panicking.
Okay. You stand there fidgeting, kicking your feet. What should be waiting there for like 5 minutes, inside feels like an eternity. Whenever you feel that anxious moment of something coming up, you can't help but just constantly think and rethink, go over things that you want to say and scratch that and come up with new ideas and waiting. It's the silence more than anything else. It's the fact that no one else is around or talking that makes time just stretch. And then you hear the footsteps. And then turning around the corner, you see Gildana, her long kind of tendril-like hair just flowing behind her, never catching up as she's just walking ahead. She's currently undoing a bracer that she had as part of her sort of motif that she was wearing, and she's just kind of like muttering under her breath about it. And then she starts walking up to the caravan. You are in front of the doorway, so she'll just kind of like, can I help you?
Hi. In a minute.
Oh, Thorn. Oh, you scared the bejeebus out of me. You should have told me that you were coming. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And she gives you a hug. You
Yeah,
right?
she'll give a hug.
Why are you so tense?
Yeah.
And she just kind of like shakes you out of it.
Yeah, she tenses a bit more. Um, yeah, no, it's all good.
You right?
You know. Oh, yeah, I'm totally fine. And she's like biting her lip, and like her thumb is digging into her finger.
Hmm.
I'm. I think we should.
Come on, let's have a
talk.
let's have a little walk. You seem a bit nervous.
Oh, yeah. And Thorn will let Gilgana lead the way because where exactly are they? Is it a certain continent or is it somewhere she's not familiar with?
It's an unfamiliar place. It's a town located in Calzaria, somewhere that you, as you were traveling back and forth to meet up with Flora, you had heard that they were just around the corner, so you went to visit them. The time of day is late in the evening. It is still warm. It's still kind of later part of the summer, but it's still warm out. It's not like you're having to bundle up during the weather. But the streets are pretty much clear, and she kind of like, at first, her hands, as she's kind of like seeing that you're nervous, shift down to your hand, and she tries to like hold on, but feels the tension, and then just kind of like lets go, nods.
Well, Thorn will kind of like hook their pinkies together.
Okay.
Instead.
She'll hold on then, and just kind of lead the way. As she's leading you down the path, seemingly to some sort of park, a nice little quiet space where there are small lanterns just illuminating the space around. Is everyone else here as well, or is it just yourself?
No, they're all caught up. I'm actually on a trip with family. It's kind of weird, but I'm just stopping by.
All right, well, it's nice to see you, either way.
It's nice to see you too. You were great back there, by the way, as you know, always.
She'll just kind of smile, and she'll still have like this curious look in your direction. Well, practice makes perfect, you know. It takes time and skill, but I know I'm naturally gifted. And she just kind of gives a little bow to you.
Yeah. Dawn chuckles a bit. And like, she's trying not to like make direct eye contact with Gordana. She's still looking at her, but she's making sure to avoid like looking directly in her eyes.
She'll just kind of continue walking into this garden, just exchanging some pleasantries and asking how things have been. Nothing too specific, just generalizing about everyone else. And you see she's kind of looking up to the stars as well, and she's walking by. And then eventually you find that bench, illuminated with one kind of ember-like lantern, just shining down onto it. It's a hooded lantern, so the light is almost spotlight-esque as it shines onto the bench and some of the trees around, but nothing really else. You guys are basically spotlit as you sit down. She'll just tap on the chair to let you sit, and she'll sit on the other side.
Yeah. Thorn will sit down, and you can see her leg is bouncing a bit. And she's like kind of looking up at the sky, trying to map out the constellations. See if she can find any. While thinking, not really speaking up yet.
She'll kind of move her hand away from yours and just rub her own together as she continues to look up the sky as well. Well, it's been some time since I last saw you. Everything all right? I'm not gonna lie, you seem quite nervous.
When we were last together, way back when, you said that you always want to travel and explore and just see the world. Is that true? You just don't want to do that until the end of your days.
Kind of shrugs and chuckles a little bit. Well, I don't know if I'll be doing it my entire life, but I've always wanted to do a bit more exploring, you know, see what's around. I think at some point it's, you know, age catches up with you, especially if you're doing stuff like I am, where you're just running around constantly and doing backflips and whatever it might be. It takes a toll on your body, so might not be able to in the long run. But there's a lot of stuff happening in the world. There's a lot to see.
Yeah. Would you hate the idea of just staying put?
Well, it's quite a front-loaded question. There's a lot to think about, and like, if I was staying put, it'd have to be for a good reason. And there are certain reasons that are worth it. But
What would be your example of a reason to stay put?
you have to speak up a little bit, Cassie, because it is getting a bit
Sorry.
quiet.
Thorn will just say, and what would your reason be for staying put? Give me an example.
Normally she'd be quite... She's very kind of body positive. She would lean into you. She'd put her arm around the back of the bench that you're sitting on, but she can tell that there is a tenseness in you, especially when she touched you for the first time. That embrace, she is being a bit more withdrawn, and she'll just kind of look down and look to you. Is there something you wanted to talk about, Thorn? Because you're asking me a lot of the big picture, and it's a lot of questions.
Thorn's gonna take just a deep breath, and exhale. Hildana, I have to ask because I really don't know, but what is this? Us, you and me. Is this a relationship? Is this just a fling? Because I don't know. I've never done this before. And I want you to tell me, because whatever you say, I'll go with.
She'll look you up and down and then focus on your eyes. She won't break eye contact. You know how I feel about you, Thorn. But I know it's your first relationship, and I can see that what do you want from us?
I don't know.
She holds your hand and she'll just rub it. There's no need to be nervous. It's all right.
I want to hold her hand back. I really care about you, Dildana. I do. But I don't know. My head's all afraid. I'm just a mess right now. Sorry. I know you hate it when I say sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, I fucking hate when you say sorry, but I don't hate you. And it's fine.
That's a relief.
It's fine that you feel confused. I understand. I get it.
Thorn's gonna inch a little bit closer. Listen, Dildana, you are the first person that I was comfortable with, being with physically, willingly. That you don't know how much that means to me. I was so scared when I thought you were gonna say something about, and Thorn will gesture to her body. But you didn't. And then when I asked to stop, you stopped. I've never had that before. And I care about you more than just that. You're a fucking awesome person. But I just don't know how to do this.
The entire time, her hand has been circling around your palm, her thumb just going around in circles, on occasion going up to the wrist and then back down again. And her fingers kind of intertwine with yours, and then she repeats the same sort of patterns. I know. I know, Thorn. I know you. One thing that I can guarantee, though, is I'm always going to be there. I'm always going to be here. I wasn't lying when I said it in the caravan. I do love you. And she'll kind of hold your hand up and she'll kiss your hand. So I'm always going to be here for you no matter what. But I also want you to be happy and to live life. You haven't had much of a chance to. And I know the world is going to be much greater with you in it. The amount of people you're going to meet, the people you're going to help. So I'm always going to be there for you, no matter what ends up happening.
I don't want to keep you chained down.
Thorn, we're both adults. We can handle this reasonably. I know it's difficult finding your place. For the time being, I've found mine. I want you to find yours too, you know? Be happy in your own skin. and her right hand will go down the side of your back slightly, and she'll just kind of cup around your waist. And I'm always going to be there, you know. You want to see me, you want to actually try a relationship, I'll be there. But I know you haven't seen much of the world, so I wouldn't want to steal you for myself. Go and live life, you know? Be the best you can be. You came all this way, there's a reason for it,
Listen.
you know?
Listen. After this, after I'm done with my mission, after I enjoy that one person, after I help everyone I want to help or can help, I'm going home. And I'm staying home. And I'm not going to let anyone get in my way or stop me. Even if it's you. Even if it's my friends. Even if it's Sienna. Not that I imagine they'll try to stop me anyways.
I don't know, Sienna's quite strong. You might struggle with that. And she'll move her left hand up to the side of your right hand cheek, and she'll just kind of like hold your face there.
Lauren's gonna lean in, lay her head on Donna's shoulder, and just hold her arm. Donna, I do want you. And I want to be with you.
It's a journey.
Oh.
Life's a journey, Thorn. Walk it. I'll be at the end if you want me there.
Thorn will take Donna's hand and just squeeze it. Don't keep waiting for me though. 'Cause I can't promise that I'll come back.
I feel like we know each other well enough that we'll feel it either way, I'm sure.
I love you, Donna.
And she'll kiss you.
Mm-hmm.
She'll squeeze the back of your neck. A few more kisses follow. And then she'll pull back. See? We can be grown-ups. Alright, now stop being so tense. And she just kind of shakes you out of it. How long are you here for?
How long am I here for? Does Flora want to leave immediately?
You got a couple of days.
Is it a couple of days? I'm here for a while.
Well, don't be a stranger and let's see the circus. Come on. We'd love to see you again.
Yeah. But if I can be honest, I really hate it when you kiss me because I don't ever want you to stop.
Well, there's more than that where that came from.
And Thorn's gonna take the back of Donna's hand and kiss it.
Mm-hmm. Insert raunchy sex scene here.
Yay!
Whoa, that was smooth.
Thank you. I was like,
I was
Kissing
emotionally baited. I was
like-
told it was gonna be a breakup instead. Gay sex. What the hell?
oh, listen, we'll work out the details after.
Wow.
But for now, Yuri.
Oh my god, she'll wait for you!
You guys are welcome. Also, I know my cam wasn't on. Crying actual tears. I was so nervous. I was shaking.
I could hear it in your voice. You were quite worried.
Yeah, I was like, oh, how is this gonna go? Honestly, I've never been through a breakup or anything like this before. This was new for me.
Well,
I was
Cassie,
so nervous.
this is probably the best result that could happen from a breakup,
Yay!
you know? Don't
Lesbian
think
sex.
this is the norm.
No,
This is not a life lesson for everyone at home, by the way.
No, I know. Yeah. Everybody, it will not work out like this for you.
No.
Not all of you are destined for Yuri.
Sadly.
Jesus.
Sadly, we're not.
Okay.
Sadly.
Well, we arrive back at the current time as night has come. The tent is displayed and spread out. Yes, Robbie, I did say come and spread out in a matter of 10 seconds.
After what did we just talk about? You can't be saying that after all that.
I just looked at the camera.
It's on my mind.
Just
What can I say?
grinned at Robbie looking at the camera, and then
Yeah.
facts made obvious.
Yeah.
It's fourth wall break.
The fourth wall break. Everyone's coming in this tent.
All right.
Oh no! Not with Snowberry
That's a
there.
problem.
We are not smashing the bear.
The tent
Opposed
past
to
the
we would
bear.
if he wasn't. What?
All right. No, let Mags fucking let him finish.
The tent is opened up. You are gathering around in this teepee sort of placement. There is a warm rug that is kind of placed down, which is waterproof and kind of insulated as well, to create that almost like nice den to be surrounded in. There's a warm light that keeps everything nice and toasty inside, but you are enclosed within this teepee. Who is watching? Is anyone watching? Is anyone out on patrol? You are still basically on the main road. There is no like hills really to hide behind. Everything is on open plain, so you are out in the elements.
I would have done a circuit just around where we're settling down.
Do you want to roll a investigation check?
A few minutes out, 10 minutes out, and then do a circle. Investigation. Oh, I'm not good at that. 8.
With an 8. Not ideal, Leonie. Not ideal.
What about my perception check from before?
Yeah, that was for the road.
Okay.
Doing a
Fair enough.
little
You're right.
scouting now, you can see that there's no sort of problems that you'll find. There are beasts and creatures that do live in these plains, but most of them are kind of like burrowing rabbits, small little hares that kind of jump around and kind of pop up here and there. But most of them, because it is wintertime, are buried deep beneath the ground and out of sight. You do see on occasion like buzzard sort of creatures, long-winged sort of beasts that fly around and kind of lay within the odd tree here and there across the journey and just kind of watch and sit there, mainly waiting for the next meal to appear. None of them are hunters. This is pretty much a gatherer sort of space where all of these creatures lie. But you feel confident that the area is well enough protected. You are looking around as well to see if there are any droppings or nests or creatures that may be within the vicinity. None of those, all clear. You're fairly confident.
Okay. Cool. We can rest here. Be assured.
Perfect.
Spell. It would be very funny, but I think we're trying to stay discreet, so
Yeah.
we gotta sleep on the floor.
We have a rug.
Do we?
A heated rug.
A
Max said we have a
waterproof,
heated rug.
insulated rug, yeah.
Because apparently
God.
Talon really likes us.
Yay!
I guess Theo
Oh,
and
waterproof.
Talon like us.
That's amazing. Can I fly?
That is amazing.
Then we'll
Nice.
have
Sorry.
Donut kind of stay up the entire night and keep watch as well.
Okay.
Basically, wake us up if you see anything approaching. Anything
Can-
dangerous. Not
Can you roll a
anything.
perception check on behalf of the horse that you have summoned?
And I will say, Thorn's gonna
Fuck!
Oy, oy, oy.
I'm gonna
Thorn,
reroll that.
Thorn's
There we
gonna keep
go.
a blanket
Yeah, that's
over.
good.
Yay. But yeah, Thorn's gonna keep a blanket over Duncan just so he doesn't freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those horse blanket things.
He is basically like a steam engine for food, though. So you are constantly having to feed him and pump
Yep.
food into him, and he's just like steam, just
Mhm.
burning off of his body as he's just burning at a higher rate than the rest of you.
We got
Duncan
10
is
stacks of apples.
something.
Yeah. There are points where he's just laying down on his side, and you're just like feeding him apples as it just pops into his mouth like a conveyor belt.
Yep.
But for your horse Donut, Van, they are looking around and keeping an eye out through the entire night. Doesn't need to sleep, it doesn't need to rest, so it can keep a watchful eye for the entire time. So you're confident that they're going to be able to alert you if anything comes within the vicinity of your camp.
Okie dokie.
Are there any conversations that are had whilst you are all here gathered together?
I mean, Ven would talk to Fennel, but I don't.
I assume that would be in private, and in these spaces, it's not very private. So I'd imagine
Well,
Well, they can go outside.
in the freezing cold. Honestly, outside, when the temperature drops and night falls, it is around minus.
They can go outside
15,
in the
minus 20.
morning.
Yeah.
Well, Ven is gonna keep like the fire genasi sort of thing, so
Hmm.
we can keep, I mean, at least some warmth in the tight space. But
Sure.
no, maybe check in on Möbius, see how they're doing, considering we're getting close to his village. Are you nervous?
Yes, honestly. It's just. I don't know. It's been going through my mind just how all of it was happening. Quite literally under our noses. And nobody knew.
I know. Sometimes horrible people have a really great way of keeping their awful deeds under wraps. I hope you don't blame yourself.
I try not to, but it's a little hard.
I understand, but look, it's not your fault that this crazy person has been doing all of this. What we can do now is try to go and help all of those people. You already did a
Yeah.
lot by coming here and trying to get help.
And I can't thank you enough for stepping up.
Of course. That's what we do. I wouldn't be here without the people in this tent, so I want to pay it forward.
That is very nice. You're a very kind person.
Oh. I try. But this Dragonborn, are they a friend? Or family?
I guess it's a little complicated. I was sort of a caretaker for him and his party members. They came to Siftos a long, long time ago. And we met, bonded. And when they finished what they set out to do and came back. A lot of time has passed, and I helped them settle as best as I could.
Well, they're kind of are like family then.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
They kind of are like family, no?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Then we'll try our best to get them back, okay? Do you remember anything from that time in town that we should be aware of? Like any important figures or anyone that might have seemed suspicious?
Yeah.
You can roll a history check at advantage to see if anything pops up into your head.
Or with advantage.
Yeah.
You really
You really want to
know,
test the waters?
you know
God damn! God damn!
What was that?
Why is the dice not
I don't know. It
28.
constantly just like not loading.
Holy freaking moly.
Okay. The
Ooh.
28.
That's not even
And that's
close
only an
to our natural-
11!
Yeah!
That is only an 11.
Ah,
Oops.
okay, that's busted as fuck.
Okay, so the city itself of Siftos is actually split up into two areas. There is the borders, which is where you are pretty much, for the most part. This is away from the mountain, kept within the twisted forest, the nearby. It is basically ground zero for the city. This is the furthest reach that the city has, and is almost the wall for if anything were to come towards the city, the borders are the first thing to get sort of attacked on. Which means that a lot of the influential figures are actually further into Siftos, in the capital itself. People who are on the borders are typically not as well off. They are given shelter and isolation from the dangers outside of its land, but for the most part, it is just people surviving. No one's really thriving in the borders. It is a tricky space to be in. Saying that, camaraderie is the highest it can be. People look after people, and everyone is very well connected there. You have a few people that you know that you kind of leaned on, as well as your troop as well. It is a very tightly knitted community of people who look after each other. They don't have any help from Siftos, the main capital, but they have themselves. And if someone is struggling, then they'll help out where they can. Because there is that juxtaposition of the capital and the borders, it means that there are two almost heads of both sides. The capital is ran by a oligarchy, a group of people that are almost beneficial in terms of wealth, who have been there since the very beginning and have funded the continual growth of Siftos since the very beginning of this era. With your 28, you would know that this oligarchy is formed by mages and arcane practitioners. More specifically, people who are delving into the powers of planar energies. In Siftos, there is a phenomenon that occurs. Because of how close it's located on the northern side, it is the origin point for where the two comets had collided. These two very powerful comets, one pertaining to nature and reality itself, the other one pertaining to the spirit and the mind. With the two of them colliding together, planes broke out and began to bleed into one another. The prime material plane, which you're in currently, being the nexus point for all of those to converge into. Every full moon and every cold winter's night, there is an aurora borealis that appears in the air around Siftos, around that emerging point of where those two comets had collided, and that entire skyline is fractured like glass, and you can almost see through those bleeding colors of that kind of like shimmering blues and greens, pockets of other worlds and their skylines. They almost kind of fracture and bleed into one another. This has meant that the surrounding area of Les Ronces towards the east and the northern side are completely, basically unusable in terms of conjuration magic. To teleport, to use any planar energies, as was described in the last session, would mean that you end up going elsewhere. You'll be hundreds of miles off your intended location, or you would disappear from this plane altogether. They intersect and you could be lost forever, going into a place unknown to you or anyone else. Because of this, the oligarchy that run Siftos pride themselves on this barrier, on this crack in reality, and it is almost their symbol as what they rely on. Their sort of head symbol for the city itself is a fractured element of class that is broken up into the same number of planes that exist in the world. Because you rolled so high with the 28, this group in particular has a lot of connections throughout the planes. They are involved with the plane of earth, the plane of water, plane of air, the shadow plane, the fey plane, every plane that exists in the world. This oligarchy, this group of mages, is seen there. They are everywhere. And that has meant that their influence has grown, and that is why, even though Siftos is isolated in terms of its location and reachability, it is a hub for external forces to come into and meet. The borders are run by a collection of people, artisans and crafters, that have learned to craft and specialized in it and have become the highest of that caliber, and all come together to help out where they can, helping those less fortunate, and they are the ones bartering with this oligarchy, with this school of mages. Could you also roll a religion check?
Yes, of course. Uno momento.
Just straight roll.
Yeah. I just need to find it.
13. The city of Siftos has no religion. There is no god that is prayed to there. They pray to the elements that exist. They pray to the world, but almost isolate the world. It's a strange concept that you haven't really leaned into in terms of your studies, but they appreciate and despise Kurtheic. That is why they don't tend to deal with many people here, and that's why they focus their attention elsewhere. With a 13, I would also say that, yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okay. So I'm basically like gonna relay all of that information to Van, like, and whoever's listening in the tent. Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. Slightly reminds me of another group. Though these people seem at least a bit more well-meaning. Looks around the group for a second, almost as if this is a group sort of conversation. Before we left the city, I ran into Diplor, actually.
You what?
Oh.
Not on purpose.
But you didn't tell us before you left.
Okay, Robbie fucking forgot that I didn't tell you guys.
no excuse. Robbie's not here.
How did he
that is all
react?
good.
Did he seem mad?
No, I think he is somewhat neutral to me, at least. But
Thorn looks pissed. Just not at Ven, just simply at the mention of the floor. She looks.
you try to steal from the guy. I don't
He
want
blackmailed me!
you.
He blackmailed me to set him free! I think I have a reason to be mad at him!
You told you about his dead wife and kids. Why did you try to steal him in that
He's
moment?
a bastard! Let's not get into this now.
He isn't even a boss. He's been pretty respectful to us. Anyway,
Let's not get into this now.
it's not
He
again. Not
did
again.
say that he didn't share any of the information while he was with us with anyone else. So.
That's good.
Some sense, let's say he respects us? Question mark. But
Okay.
I did ask about Camembert if he knew anything, and he mentioned that not good. And Melody and Discord kind of confirmed that she might have had dealings with the soothsaying Nimbus.
Not
Hey.
a surprise.
That's bad.
Yeah. Well, I think less dealings, as in I think she might have stole from them.
Oh.
Or had a deal and then left. Because you know their whole deal. Once you join them or whatever, you don't really leave. Not without consequences, but knowing her, she seems to be slippery. She might have gotten away. Though I wouldn't be surprised if she's also on their hit list. But if she has gotten something from them, we should be careful.
Yes. 100%.
Especially
I hope they won't get
considering-
involved.
I hope so too, but if they do, hopefully she is more of a priority than we are.
Looks to
Maybe they
Möbius.
use it-
Have you heard of the soothsaying Nimbus before?
Have I heard of this?
Pulls out a pamphlet.
You can roll a history check.
Have you heard of the
too.
soothsaying Nimbus?
Sorry, what did you
Oh, not that
Roll a
way.
history check.
History check.
History.
Yeah.
No, not history.
You can't do the joke.
Shut up.
Very sharp.
Stop!
It's a good joke.
Golly!
Soothsaying Nimbus. Now, that is a group of mages that are in the plains and travel between them. The reason you've heard of them is because they have connections here in Siftos.
Yeah. Robbie, high five through the camera. Come on, bring it on. We called it. Come on.
Yep.
I wish I was wrong, actually.
The
I wish I was wrong.
The reason why they are involved is because the mages of this oligarchy, they have an agreement that is settled. One that you're not too familiar with, but you know that there's an agreement through the artisans. They must provide for them. It seems like it's a tithe. It seems like it's a payment of sorts that this city of Siftos is having to provide to the amorphous body that is the soothsaying Nimbus. You have also seen the soothsaying Nimbus because it appears through that Aurora Borealis. It is in depiction a floating academy made of gold pillars, and it shines through the sort of greens, purples, and blues that shimmer during that time of the month. So they have appeared here and there.
Give me a sec. Alan, we are so fucked.
Could you also roll a religion check as well?
Another one.
Oh boy.
I don't like this game.
Is it the same roll again?
Is it the fucking same
It's a
roll?
30.
You roll a 28, then a 13, then a 26 and a 13. My guy can't do religion, but can do books. Insane.
Exactly.
Um,
Exactly.
Books are my religion.
The bond that this city has with that organization is not one that's shared. It is kept to the city itself. And because no one goes to visit the city, no one really knows outside of its walls. But they have a creed. They have a creed which is one of preparation, one that is constantly readying itself for something to come. 13, anything else? I'm trying to think.
I mean, not like we won't fill them in on what they're actually fucking doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we probably have to, kind of.
Yeah.
Trying to think. Is there
Dog,
anything
what
else?
is your fucking hometown, bro? What is your hometown?
Seriously!
It's like, hi, I'm new, and I'm come from Apocalypseburg, where everything bad happens and everywhere bad,
Also,
everyone bad there.
I just
Also,
wait.
did you
Let me.
Did you just go? Where do I live? And Max told you to live here, or did you?
Yeah, did that
Yes.
happen? Did it?
You get like
Okay,
get a choice.
So-
Okay. No choice.
I just.
you are
wait,
entitled to compensation. You are entitled to compensation. You
Let
have
me
been
tell you
tricked.
something. Let me tell you something. I told Max that this place, the way I was imagining it, was something Ghibli-esque.
And he told you Siftos. And he told you Siftos. Okay.
Hey, look, the surrounding area is Ghibli-esque.
Shut up, Max.
Probably
Shut up,
and
Max.
then like
Get rotten.
thought of Grave of the Fireflies as shit. God damn it, Max. that was not the movie we were referring to.
We were talking about fucking Totoro.
Well, it's pretty hard when I've only
Spirited
seen
Away.
Princess Mononoke, so, you know.
Yeah.
Fair enough, but damn.
Yeah,
my
I'd say that's it
lord.
for now. But you can probably glimmer some more, especially when you start thinking back. Or maybe something will come up with these conversations.
Fair enough. Oh boy.
Oh, have you heard of them?
You ringing any bells in that metalhead of yours?
Wow.
Fuck down! What the hell?
Don't be
Just
rude.
fucking
How
called
dare
it
Okay.
a blur.
How dare you?
Okay, that
now
that
I'm
came off
not
ruder than I
saying-
intentioned. That came off ruder than I intentioned. I apologize, but answer my question.
No.
Okay.
Yes, actually, they are one of the majors, and they work closely with the
Huh?
oligarchy that runs Siftos.
Huh? Uh-oh.
Oh, but this
And people know about this? Or...
Yeah, this is common knowledge.
Not really.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
well, do you know what they?
This is
what
that,
they
guys.
want?
This is the
Ew.
26 and the 28, alright? You know, it's gonna be fucking high.
Tell us everything.
I can tell you everything you know. I know. I'm not.
Oh, you can tell me everything I know, huh?
Roll.
Oh,
That's
really? Read my brain.
Your
Remote my brain right now. Read it.
Bugged out. A glitch in the system.
Computing language, the boss. Anyway. No, go ahead.
I don't know all the details, especially considering I live closer to the borders and not the main city. But they do have an agreement of sorts. Not entirely sure. They're preparing for something. What that something is, I cannot say.
Yeah, we know.
As well
We-
as you can see the academy through the sky crack.
What? Oh, that's not good.
Wait, but like that's a yearly phenomenon, right? Not a constant thing? Or monthly? Or
Daily?
The Aurora Borealis, as mentioned before, is much more apparent during the winter time. So they will be coming around much more frequently during the off season.
So what if we just like wait 3 more months, guys? I'm sure Caspian
Caspian is gonna fucking die.
Caspian's gonna
happen.
eat. No. You'll be alright. We got it.
No.
Hold on, Caspian. No.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh, I swear to God.
No. Okay, new plan. I'm not Ven from now on. We're going by a different name.
Not again.
let us know. No, we can do this. We managed last time. Just let us know.
Really?
Decide on. It's fine. We'll be fine. This is a bit worse, but we've dealt with them before and we came out on top. And we very much came out on top. So don't make that face. We came out on top.
Oh, like such a mom. Don't make that face at me.
Well, might I ask in turn what you know, since it sounds like these people are no good?
Alright, brief synopsis.
How much do you
We're fucked.
want to know?
Sorry? What did you?
How much do you want to know? All of it?
Everything.
Okay, so they're
Oh,
basically
boy.
an evil organization of wizards that steal people's memories and are preparing for an essentially apocalyptic event.
Yes.
So I was
believe
born there.
in-
My parents were slightly part of it, but now they're trying to hunt me down. So,
Oh wow, everything you meant.
And don't they steal kids? Isn't that something that was mentioned?
oh yeah, they also kidnap kids that they think will
Yes,
be good prodigies
and
for their class.
induct them into their essentially cult that follow
I
the
don't invent
teaching
those, though, to
of
be fair. So.
fate and Gamora. They believe that there's only one course the universe can take, and that is going to end with a being called the Everlight.
Consuming everything, and they're basically preparing
Yes,
for
and
that.
they think that their plane that they have is going to be saved from it, and converting people into being with them. And when you try to leave, they take your entire memory and destroy your life.
Or worse.
Or worse.
Mhm.
And
Got
they've
all that?
tried to kill us twice.
Uh-huh.
3 times, technically, but yeah.
Technically.
Yes.
You know, there's still a few more hours walking back to the city if you don't want to do this anymore. Just
True.
suggestion.
If you want
Their
to,
hometown.
stop now, you don't have that far back.
Listen, you don't know us that well, so you could like no strings attached, right?
Well, I assume this is some sort of joke, but I did come from there, so
True.
the only place I could return to is my home.
Yeah.
You could start a new life somewhere else. That's an option.
Thorn, please.
I'm just saying.
No.
Well, no.
I knew it. I knew it was too similar. I can't believe they would be working with someone like that. No, I'm not surprised. Really serious.
They are. Maybe they appeared respectable to them. They are, after all, still an academy of wizards or something.
Or they're all being, manipulated and bribed.
Or that.
Or
Or
mind
they're plain
control.
evil. Who knows?
Such an oligarchy. How well do those go usually?
Max is grinning.
Well, this is a lot. Well, that could mean that she is still on friendly terms with them then. Can't believe she would dare to hide under their noses like that.
She seems like a very bold
Unless she is
person.
and she like has giant balls, Max, I guess. I don't fucking know. What's fucking
Giant
wrong
balls?
with this woman?
Giant balls.
That's
Where did
kinda
that come
waiting-
from?
It's kind of waiting for the hammer to drop.
Oh no.
There's more.
There's more.
Well, that is the hammer.
There's just also a temple that isn't dedicated to any godhead. If you just go in there and just like, oh, hello, do you want to join us at the Awoken? No.
It's
Max.
Sorry.
Max.
Look at your face,
Max.
Max.
Who is it now?
Max.
Who is it
No.
now?
Is
Who
it?
is
What
it
is this? The
now?
fucking League of Villains over there? What? Are we gonna walk in and see Gil?
My hero
Like
reference.
Darren there on his fucking vacation? Is
You
he
know what?
taking
You know
a
what? You know what?
sabbatical?
You know what? Honestly, I think he's there. I think he's just waiting, just like hi, and just like he's like has a martini, just sitting on a beach chair, just like hey, how's it going, guys? Like, oh my god.
Okay, anyway.
Okay.
We're so
Okay.
No, we're
Okay.
spiraling. It's not gonna be that.
We don't have to deal with the entirety of the Pseudonymous now.
Precisely. We're just gonna go there. We're gonna go underground. And we're not gonna look at the Aurora
Priority.
Borealis.
Yep, you just don't look up. You know, new rule, we don't look up, in fact.
Yeah.
New rule: we're blinding ourselves, and that's near that.
Yes. We're just
I
gonna
think
avoid
Just look
them.
down.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Main
that's a
priority, getting
saner option.
our friends and the other innocent people
Yes,
out of there.
precisely.
and hopefully
Oh,
beating
boy.
her ass so she doesn't do it again.
Yes.
Excuse my language. But
Oh
yeah.
boy. Okay.
Alex, can you roll another history check, please?
Ay, ay,
Or
ay.
Arcana check. I think I know it's going to be history.
More.
Max is just beating us to the ground at this point.
Oh, that is
That's bad.
low. Is that a 1? Is that a 1?
I think it's a 2.
Wow.
Damn.
Still a
That's a
17 though.
3.
Still fucking good.
Suffering from success.
As you're
What's the next?
as you're wrapping around the information and slowly trickling it out for everyone, you know this kind of entity of mages that are in the city. They go under a name. They aren't just known as the oligarchy or anything like that. They do actually have a name. They're called the Cordless Symphony. All of their members basically have training in a plane of choosing. You know of 3 of their names because the 3 are the most important within their guild. There is Ataz, the Prime Father. There is Ephior, the Gale Father. And there is Ozikora, who is the Earth Mother. These 3 are essentially the most spoken about within that group.
Wait, sorry, can you... So, Gale father?
Gale Father,
Yeah, and the third one was...
Ozikora,
Ozikora. Okay.
the Earth Mother.
Earth Mother. Got it, thank you.
And also, since you are within that kind of space as well, I'll give you some names for the borders as well. So we'll give you the 3 sort of head artisans that kind of manage everything there. There is Brooker, who is the smith. There is Hosker, who is the woodcarver. And there is Splee, who is the glasswork.
Wait, so Smith?
Brooker is the smith.
Yeah.
Hosker is the woodcarver. You
Wood
have Splee, who is the glassworker.
glassworker.
Just to give you a
Okay.
base of like names and people to work with.
Yes.
Even though you have no connection to the mages, you would have connections with the borders. So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh Lord. Well, I remembered some names as well that might help. Maybe you've heard of them, maybe not, but the Quarrel of Symphony, there is Etas, Etio, and Azikora, Prime Father, Gale Father, and Earth Mother, respectively.
Do those names ring any bells? Have we heard them mentioned before?
you can roll a history check if you want to. The DC is very
This is gonna
high.
be very unprocessive
Oh, I have a plus
after
fucking 0. This is gonna be fun.
16.
Oh shit, 19.
Damn it.
Okay. 16, 19, 13. Even with a 19 and having no sort of background to mages, unfortunately, nothing really comes through. These people keep themselves isolated. Unless you studied or learned in Leironch, you may have a bit of a head start there. One thing I will say is the Cordless Symphony has probably been mentioned by Frederick when he's been teaching you magic. So he has referenced it before.
Like
In terms of how, yeah, in terms of how, wasn't in the best light, gonna be honest.
Uh-huh.
He didn't seem to like
Okay.
him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but he wasn't. I'm assuming he wasn't a fan of the soothsaying numbers near the end. Too,
He never
so-
mentioned the soothsaying numbers.
Yeah, no. I wonder why.
It's a mystery.
But I will say-
Mystery
Yeah.
of life.
Was it
When-
said with like jealousy, or was it
It
said
was meant.
with?
He would refer to the Cordless Symphony as like the bottom of his shoe, like they are worthless.
Okay,
Find it out,
Like-
Dad.
70% of the other population. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
then, suggestion.
Uh-huh.
Do you think you could ask Akis if maybe he knows anything about the dealings that they've had with the city?
As in, look into the memories.
Well, I didn't want to say it like that in front of strangers, but yes.
At this point, they know that they feel people's memories.
I was
Yeah, but they
about
don't
to
know we
say-
have some.
I mean, I could try. I remember Frederick mentioning them as well. Not in the best light, but I could give it a shot. Maybe sift through all of their memories for anything.
Yeah.
Might take a bit though.
Well, we have nothing but time at the moment.
I
4
don't
more
think
days.
2 out of
6
those 3 would be too happy with me going through their memories, so we'll see. She just knocked over my whole bottle of water. Anyway.
An apparition.
Anyways, sure, I can look into it. Very like begrudging look on his face, like, "Arr."
I'm sorry.
Oh no, can't procrastinate on it anymore.
Wait, you've not done that for the past 6 months?
He didn't want to.
He wanted to keep away from it.
That's a good reason to procrastinate.
He's scared of what he might see, but he
Yeah.
will try, I suppose. To look into the memories of a kiss first, because he's probably gonna be the most fucking willing out of the three that he
Well,
has.
let's maybe sleep first. Maybe have a good night's
Well,
rest
can probably
first.
do it during sleep? Question mark?
It would need to be focused on, so you won't be able to do it whilst you sleep.
We can do
How
it on the
long would
journey.
it take?
It'll be part of a ritual, depending how long you're in the dream or the memories. It might take you a longer period of time.
Are we
Depends
talking
how
like
long
a
you're in.
full long rest or like?
Well, you will need a long rest at some point. That's going to have to happen. Depending how long you're looking through the memories, you could be anywhere between an hour to 5 to 10. Because you are going to be scouting through a library of memories to find what you're looking for. And it's not as easy as thinking about it and then it happening. There is also a conversation to be had with a kiss because his sentience is in there.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to convince him as well.
Okay. All right. Perhaps while we're traveling tomorrow, I could look into it. We can
We'll
just-
be right beside you. I know we can't really support you in there, but
It's okay to squirt. Melody are usually able to be there for those things. But thank you.
okay. Enough serious topics for the evening. Let's just go to bed. Tomorrow will be another long day, so sleep is important.
All right. Donut is keeping watch, so we can all take a rest. Go to bed.
Okay.
We go to bed.
Go to bed.
You'll rest. Okay. Alex, can I ask you to roll a d100, please?
What?
Whatever for. Whatever for.
We know it's for just back to scaring us. It's an intimidation tactic. Don't be fooled.
It's working.
Come in. He's never
Don't be
bluffed in his
fooled.
entire life.
Don't be fooled. We're fine. We're fine.
59.
As you rest there, Möbius, these thoughts and memories and things that are transpiring in your head as you think about your home, where you came from, there is a moment where it all disappears. And it's almost like a hard reset on the drive and it's blank. How does Möbius feel about losing their memory?
That quick? That quick?
All of the people that Möbius has met, blank. Shuts off. How
That
does
quick?
Möbius
What
feel?
do you mean?
Are we gonna have to explain all of it again? No, okay, sorry.
What?
Oh no.
He kind of, because it is like, it's like a half, like a very state, he kind of like jerks into like full consciousness and is like, oh, what a crazy bug. Like, I'm probably like so stressed due to this entire situation, and now that he's awake, he tries again to recall people. And
Can you roll a medicine check?
fuck me, bro. Oh no. No.
You look around, everyone's sleeping within this tent, as you are here as well. and you start looking at your hands, looking at yourself, trying to remember, but everything is blank. It is as if it's just consumed, the light has turned off. And you're just thinking, trying to remember, but it's not making sense.
Wait, I'm sorry. So I don't know who I'm with right now.
You know who you're with. The current
Oh.
status of what you are doing and where you are is realized, and it feels normal, but something in the back of your mind is off. Think of it as your RAM is active and you're seeing everything currently going on, but your storage unit is just not connected.
Well, fuck. Oh,
Proper
Lord.
response.
He's like frantically like looking around, digging through his bag, like trying to see if anything at all can jumpstart like and anything to like remember.
You
like,
look through your bag, what do you find? Who does it pertain to?
It's probably like because he did give one notebook to Theo, but I assume he still has like one or two on hand. They're just like noticeably emptier. Probably, like toolkits of sorts to fix up his own joints, to fix up Bob, as well as yarn and needle for crocheting.
You look through those items, and these are all items that have been given to you by people you know. And then the images of them begin to burn back into your mind and become fully realized again. All of your memories come back as if the switch has turned back on. And you're not sure what happened or why you forgot everything, but for a second there,
Girl who has access to my head.
Well, that was freaky.
That was really freaky.
What the hell, Max? This is their third session!
Nobody is safe.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
He kind of...
Well, can't talk about that no more.
calms down now a bit, now that the memories are back, but is not... He doesn't want to wake anyone up with this, so he's gonna step outside with like one of his notebooks in hand, and as a precaution he's going to write down like all the people he forgot in this moment. He writes down everything just in case something like this occurs again.
I will say, as you head out, you can see the stars above. There is no clouds, there is no real wind or a breeze. It is just cold air that is just everywhere. There is no sun, you feel the cold, and the shadow horse that was there previously, you can see is still looking around, but there is someone actually standing next to the horse and scratching the underside of its chin. The figure you recognize as being one of the shadow figures that was with Ven the previous day, but the silhouette is still a bit alarming because it is just a man made of shadow, just standing there in the dark. And they'll turn and see you. The words don't leave their mouth, instead it enters your mind directly. Is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure what happened. My memory was about the people I knew. It was just gone, but it came back. I don't think something like this has ever happened. It's a bit nerve-wracking, considering everything that has been talked about. I don't want to be paranoid, but I can't help but think it wasn't so coincidental, perhaps.
He'll leave the horse behind, and Discord will start to approach, their feet making grooves in the ground as they walk up to you. For a moment, flashes of color can be seen through his complexion. It's not completely black shadow. There's some elements of drained color peeking through, but for the most part, it's still just dark. But you can clearly see a man underneath there, a tiefling of blue, sort of azure blue sort of colors to it. Very similar to Ven's. The mind can be a very confusing place. It is a hole that is filled but empty. Do not feel alarmed by it. Do not let it consume you either. Because fear will just continue to rattle on.
I suppose you're right.
What spurred this memory loss?
I don't. I was just, resting. We don't really. We can still know a bit what's going on. It's not a complete shutdown. So it was just kind of all the conversations that we've had have been going through my mind, and then just nothing. I mean, not nothing. I knew where I was, where I am, but I forgot the people that I met.
I'm sorry you feel this way, but I'm sure it was just a moment of lapse. If you want some clarity, I could try and help.
Could you?
I can enter minds.
All right, we can try, but you'll stop when I say stop, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Can you roll an insight check?
We have to have another conversation about boundaries, goddammit.
With a 7.
That's literally not a 1. That is literally a fucking 1.
with a nat 1, you are too focused on having forgotten and trying to understand and wrap your head around why that happened. There is a person in front of you who's willing to help. So you kind of just take that on as it is at face value. Let me shade us from the cold temperatures. Melody. And you see appearing from your shadow a feminine figure, Melody. And the other side to these two shadows that appear from Ven just appears around the corner, and their arms stretch outwards, and this shadow just wraps around, completely encompassing you and them. In this space, they disappear in the black of everything as they become one with the shadow, and you're in the very center of it. It is warm. There is no cold anymore. It's as if you are wrapped in a blanket, and you just hear their voices just kind of around you. Never singular, just all around. Will you please show us your matrix?
That's a bit forward. But I am very desperate in this moment. Oh, eeny meeny. Fuck it, I'm already in a shadow ball. What can I do?
Okay. So describe to us how the matrix presents itself. Is it behind several layers, or?
Yes. So the chest pops open. I assume Bob is resting as well, so
He's
he
tucked
has
around
to
with, yeah, you have to move him out.
yeah, has to manually detach the and just puts them near him at his feet, and so behind that kind of inner compartment, I assume just click open, and
the matrix is on full show. The light shines from it, going between the three states that it currently has. As the light shines forward, you can see the shadow hands emerge from both sides, 4 of them, 2 sets just looking around and examining as they just crawl over your chest and begin to touch the matrix. I'd like you to roll an intelligence saving throw, please.
You got it, boss.
Is Ven getting any spider senses like he did with Hunter? Nice though. Nice.
I'd say not, since Möbius was very careful to be quiet.
Yes.
With a 27, you can feel the hands pressing around your core, the blood life, the heart of your Warforged. And you can see the hands just begin to shift at different points. As their fingers touch different elements of this pristinely carved crystal, you see black motes drop in like ink that drops into a clear glass of water. Just slowly 4, 5. You needed to roll the intelligence saving throw to see if you could endure the stress on your mind as someone is beginning to probe. You do. And because of this, you feel those glances into your mind become much more prevalent even for you. you can see what they're looking through. And I'm gonna ask everyone else here, except for Alex, to leave the call.
What?
What?
Can we deafen?
What?
You can deafen.
What?
Okay.
And don't watch the
the
stream
hell?
either.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Okay.
Wait, why don't we just go in our own little chat?
Save me!
Yeah, we can do this. Okay.
What the?
Don't
okay.
leave!
Good luck.
No!
Hey, Alex.
Hi, Max.
I hope this is all right.
This is great. I wasn't expecting it, but you know, I'm having fun. Don't worry. I love being dramatic.
Good. Well, prepare for the drama to continue. You
No.
find that Möbius' mind is being looked into, and you can tell that it's not being altered either. It is a clear reflection of what your matrix has seen and what it has been through. Guiding you through this process, you can see these aberrant images of a male and female figure, both Melody and Discord, almost holding your hand as they guide you through this process. And I'm going to ask you a question. Where do you want to start? The beginning, the middle, or the end?
You're so evil. You are so evil. Oh, give me a second just to write that in the script. Well, I feel like both Möbius and I are pretty straightforward, so we're just gonna go from the beginning. Let's start.
Okay.
Let's start where
A
it
wise
starts.
choice. A wise choice. Your first ever view, your first ever memory, isn't something that you truly remember. It is something locked away deep inside. Your form, your body carries its own identity, its own history. But your crystal, that's a different story. Can you roll a investigation check? Because you love rolling them. Anything
I love it.
intelligence-based.
I love how you're turning this against me.
It's still not failing you yet. You, in looking back, wanting to see the beginning, you hear Melody say, well, what a fascinating history you have. Let's show you where it all started. And as you are peering through, you find your body almost fall away, and you are just feeling, seeing. There is just a vision. There is no sense. There is no tactile element to this. It is just visual. You see rock breaking away. And as it breaks away, a light shines. You hear knocking to your left. Crack, crack, crack. A third beam of light comes through. But the backgrounds of both are completely different from one another. Then the right, crack, 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 opens through. 3 visual perspectives, 3 different moments in time. The first view from 3 elements of power: primal, divine, and arcane, discovered by one person in each. To your left, a younger girl, perhaps 20. On your right, an older version of that same woman, perhaps 40. And in the middle, middle-aged, around 30. But all of them are the same person. And you can see the history from left to right as she has changed throughout the years. More scars, more confidence, more power. And you are plucked by her hand from each, from the ground. I'd like you to roll a history check. Oh my god. You and your intelligence checks, dude. Insane.
The TikTok people were right. I should have been nerfed.
The TikTokers are right.
Yeah.
The image follows this woman as all of them come together. The visual perspective bends and warps into one, and you see those 3 images become one singular woman. As time has moved on, and you see the later part in her life is collected and placed together, all 3 of these crystals into one singular unit. She looks at you with glee, as though she has cracked some sort of epiphany. And then you see the body. Your body. In different parts and different elements, assembled and in the early stages of forming. Just left there splayed out. Clearly hollow in the center for something to be placed in and finalized. Can you roll a perception check, please?
Yes, DM. Oh!
Wow!
Oh! And that was a 19, I think.
I know. It's insane. You hear her say, but before anything, you must truly test. Put you through the gauntlet to see if you can truly make it on the other side. I trust in you, Möbius. And you see the orb is placed into the chest as you are just placed within. And still from the POV of this chest, a carapace closes in over your body. And you are completely wrapped in this embrace. A liquid begins to fill up in this tank that you're in.
I'm in a fucking bed.
And she places her hand on top of the glass as it's filling it up with this orange-like liquid. She then fades away. But in her stead, you find yourself walking into a town, running into the same troop of people that you got so well accustomed to. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh no. Oh no.
These memories weren't meant for you. And you forget this experience ever happened.
What?
This epiphany, this unlocking of knowledge, it just fades. That same off and on again, because it's something that you're not supposed to know.
No.
However, Discord and Melody will always remember this, and the shadows fade away. For you, this was a moment of a conversation alongside Discord, and you're unsure as what you were doing out here in the first place. His eyes narrow. You're getting cold, you should probably head inside.
Oh. Right, I got a bit lost in my own thoughts, I guess. Thank you for talking with me.
Not a problem. My pleasure. Both of ours. And you see Melody bows.
Good night to you.
Rest well, Möbius. You are in good hands here. The rest of you can come back. Come back, come back.
What the fuck?
What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
Don't worry.
Alex! Alex!
Nothing
Alex!
happened. It's fine.
Liar!
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Alex,
Whatever
you
happened
say
doesn't
this
fucking
was so-
matter since I forgot everything, so fuck me, I guess.
Oh
my Alex,
god.
please twice if you're alright.
Throw for fucking memory erasure. That's okay. That's happened to me before.
Alex,
It's
you're good?
Fine. This is fine.
I did not like all of those vague hand gestures, Matt.
Me neither. What was that?
You complete your long rest, and you wake up to the
Oh my
next
God.
morning. Can one of you roll a d20 for the journey ahead for day 2?
No. I hate how you're just
Sure.
moving past this.
Sure.
Do you want to do
Here
it?
you go.
Okay. you do that.
16.
Oh,
Thank
nice,
you,
Cal.
Cal. Good job, Cal.
With a 16, the journey ahead, the day is clear. However, as you are journeying on the long road, Thorn, leading this at the reins, can see an element of a bit of dust being kicked up from a divot in the ground. It's not really a chasm or a breakage in the floor or a fissure or anything like that. It just seems to be a gradual sort of like descent downwards where there is this little valley that runs down. You have taken a different kind of path around and take a wide berth. There is a bridge ahead of you to go on the opposite side of this river. But before you reach there, you see that plume of smoke. It is dust being kicked up clearly. You can differentiate between the two quite easily, but it's in this valley. Do you do anything? Is there any?
Is there any way I can like try to inspect it more? Like, is it a sandstorm? Is it people? Is it animals?
You can roll a perception or survival check if you'd like.
Okay. Do perception and that.
Okay. With a 20, You can see on the top layer, on the same level as where you are, there is heavy grooves in the kind of broken bit of dirt and grass. There are some trees here around it. The river kind of bleeds into this valley and kind of gives off that kind of natural water spring. It's free flowing, so everything still has a bit of growth to it. It's not all so stagnant. But you can see there are clearly tracks. There's clearly some sort of scuffle, and it goes off the edge into this valley. And the edge is a fair, like, big drop. With a 20 perception check as well, you can hear the sound of snarling in the valley.
Hey, look at my group. And like this is a stretch, but is there any way I can like try to see what kind of creature it could be, or is this like I have no idea?
Do you want to get closer to examine? Then I'll ask you to make a
No,
stealth check.
but if I have to.
It's up to you. The rest of you are seeing Thorn in this moment as well, so...
Yeah, first of all, I'm telling everybody, like, hey, there's something down there, probably.
Is this like early in the morning, or is this...
This is around...
Yeah, before we've had our coffee.
Because I have a feeling that Ven would go into the memories early in the morning, like as soon as we started going. So I don't know if he would be...
Well, the thing is, if you go into the memories, it'll take you a few hours, so... It depends. Do you want to be spending time doing that? Because it might take you a full day.
Well, wasn't that the plan? To do it the next day? While we travel?
Yeah, it was.
Whilst you were traveling.
And would have started doing it.
Whilst you were traveling. We'll say that gets interrupted by this. Because it's still quite early. You got up, you got on the cart, then an hour in, this happens. So...
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so, what do we do?
What's the risk of Duncan being spooked by whatever this is? Should we get off the cart to be safe?
Duncan's chill.
Okay.
My question, okay. And this is like kind of a broad question. Are we upwind or downwind from this? Like,
You're downwind.
Would they be able to smell downwind?
Yeah.
So they wouldn't be able to smell us?
They won't be able to smell you. But now with that 20, you're starting to smell something else there.
What's the something else next?
Flowers,
The blood.
It smells like something is being eaten.
Guys. Yeah, is it just like there's a small
sweet
bakery down there?
I have to ask. You said something, not someone.
Well, it might quickly be a someone. So
Dragon?
yeah. What's the plan, guys? Do we just make a huge circle around it, or what do we do?
Well,
We can try and make a circle around it.
Yeah. Do we know what it is?
I don't want to find out.
Let's just try and avoid it. Be quiet and
Yeah.
make a circle around it.
Wide circle. Thorn will move the cart.
When we'll keep an eye.
Wide.
Okay.
Wide.
Whoever is looking can roll a perception or survival check as well, as you are coasting away from it. You don't have to actually go anywhere near this thing. It's just that it was sighted before.
God damn.
My god, I rolled well on perception.
I know.
My first roll was a 10, and the second one was a 12.
19,
I did
16,
triple
22.
19.
24, Jesus Christ.
Damn you. No, I'm kidding.
With the 24, Möbius, your ocular lenses kind of like slightly enhance for a moment. Analyze. You focus in and you can see a broken wheel spoke, a broken element of chests, and basically some sort of traveler's gear. You can also, as you are turning that kind of point where the trees break down and there is almost a gap between the floor into this cavern, into this kind of fissure, an open space in the ground, you can spot what looks like several of these like hound creatures just chewing away at a dead horse. But you can also see a couple of humans in there too. A couple of people just buried within the crash. They were seemingly chased, and they didn't see where they were going and fell into this ravine. They are currently being eaten, but they are long dead.
That's what I wanted to ask.
Ven, you might want to do a fireball. Just like kill that.
What would I alert them?
No,
Alex,
I'm saying like if
you wanted to say something?
Just like relay this information to everyone else.
Can you also, because you rolled a 24, roll a investigation check, since you are so zoomed in?
Okay.
I mean, Sienna would be jumping off this cart, running over, then pushing them away from the dead people. We don't need horses.
Why would you? They're dead. They're dead. Yeah.
Yeah, and
no. We're not tackling Sienna in the car. No.
Nope. Too fucking late. Already.
What do you mean it's too fucking late? You crazy bitch.
With the 15,
Love you, I'm sorry.
you can see there's a handful of them, maybe 4 of them, around the carts, around this mess. Everything's just broken away. So you can see them trying to dig through, chomping towards the horse, jumping at the people. But you can also see that a couple of them are off scouting around at the bottom of this divot, seemingly in search for someone else. That was perhaps part of this.
Yes, potential survivors. Let's go help.
Okay, can you hit
Pause. Adam Sandler
Wait,
click.
break, girl? Like
Press
calm the
pause.
fuck down. Like, can we get a plan first?
No.
Okay,
No,
yeah, we're stopping you, girl.
Guys, rules. You don't go up when you're all alone. What did we say 2 days ago? 2 days
Listen,
ago.
the rules say that they apply to you.
I'm going. Just get over here.
Fine.
Leonie, you are on thin fucking ice. You're on thin fucking ice, girl.
Help, I guess. Maybe don't fucking drive into a ravine next time. Oh.
Yeah. Let's be the good guys.
We could at least gotten a plan first to be the good guys, but no. Someone's too fucking trigger happy.
Question. Okay. You want a plan? We can plan. How many hounds are there?
Leonie's not playing.
Right?
I'll show you the map.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a map.
yay.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Loading the broken carriage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is what I'm counting.
There might be more
1,
though.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7.
Wee. What?
Yeah, 1.
Oh,
2,
those green
3,
guys are.
4,
Yeah,
5,
no,
6,
yeah,
7.
and they're glowing green eyes. I interpreted those
Why-
as different.
How did?
7.
What happened with my camera?
I don't know.
Wait.
Don't ask.
I'm like.
I don't know. Maybe it's cut differently on this
There we
one.
go.
So yeah, as you can see, there are 3 currently around the cart and the broken horse. You can see a couple of people who are dead within. Their contents of their kind of like treasure, anything that they had on them, just splattered across the ground and crashed around everywhere. As well, you can spot that there is clearly a couple of hounds that are out on patrol and sniffing around this water's edge.
Yes, Sienna's heading for those.
Okay. Well, Sienna's off running. What about the rest of you?
You know what, guys? I'm gonna be honest now. I know how y'all feel when I have Thornrest in a danger, so I am apologizing firsthand for all of that. If this is your plan all along, Leonie, I'm gonna hurt you.
Yes.
I'm gonna hurt you anyways for
That's
rushing into
doing.
danger. God damn it. Okay.
What level 9?
I guess we'll follow.
Okay. Whoever is following, I'll ask to roll initiative. Hold on, let me start the encounter.
19. No need, apparently.
Fuck. Well, I did anyway.
For me.
Ooh.
Come on. Can you
Wait.
stop? Can all of you stop rolling?
No. This is what you get. You wanted to run off. You're gonna get low in initiative.
Okay, so
Dumbass.
we
I love
have first, so 25 to 20.
23.
22.
Then 22. Okay. Then 20 to 15.
19.
19. Okay, and then coming up from the rear we have Möbius with a 12. We'll say just for ease, since Frey's not here, we'll say that Fenella's last.
Oh.
He doesn't get to go first.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
with
that's
this-
trying, but
since Sienna was the first one to kind of act in this situation, running off already, Sienna, you are running out into this field. I would need you to roll a athletics or acrobatics check as you drop down to the second level, because it's not a gradual drop. They are like 15 drops between them, so you're having to like climb or scale or jump down. With the 26,
26.
with a 26, you jump off purposefully and just land superhero style down on the ground.
Hell yeah.
And you have your blade drawn.
then he doesn't get to have a superhero moment. He's being stupid.
As you land in that moment, because you rolled a 26, you can go down to the second layer if you want. If I will say this as well, if you want to go down all the way to the bottom, you will incur some damage, but it is possible.
Point.
Okay, you drop down all the way to the bottom. You are going to take some damage then, but it is a kind of prepared sort of landing as you just rush out. So there'll be 4 points of bludgeoning damage total. It would have been 8, but you just kind of like rush down, land at the bottom, your blade drawn. Can you just roll a strength saving throw as well, please? Because of your
Yes.
athletics check, you have advantage.
22.
Okay, you land without having any issue of kind of like falling or going prone, but that is your extent of your entire action as you pull the blade out. You can see all of these creatures begin to snarl, seeing you land. You've made a presence here. You don't try to hide yourself
Hell
at
yeah.
all. So all of these creatures just begin to turn your direction and are alerted by your presence. Thorn, you are the first in initiative order to go first. What would you like to do?
I'll run after her.
How are you
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
that?
run
You're
after.
gonna run down, jump down.
Yeah, I'll. Okay, thanks. I'll jump down.
Okay. So that'll be an athletics or acrobatics check as you are jumping down.
Hope
How
I don't
far
twist
down
my
do you wanna go?
ankle. I guess I'll go like around here.
Okay.
And I only have one long range thing, and I know nobody wants me to use it because it's loud as fuck. Damn. Yeah, I'll just I'll just hold my action, and I'll be ready to dash again, because it looks like a little bit of a rocky territory, so I don't want to just fall and, bash my brains in.
Okay.
So, but
Can
I'll
you,
try calling to.
Go
Yeah.
for it. Yeah, go for it.
I'll just say I'll try calling to Sienna, just being like, "What are you doing?"
There could be a child down there.
There isn't. Like, just does not. Oh my god. But yeah, Max for a reason.
Okay. That is the end of your turn. Ven, you're up.
Okay. Since all of these three are conveniently close together, no. I'm gonna do a wall of fire around them. But
Yeah.
so it hurts them once they're outside.
Okay.
of it. It's gonna look like
So the wall is facing
very
outward.
odd triangle. Huh?
So the wall is facing outward, essentially, with the flames.
Yeah, something like this probably.
As soon as the fire erupts, you begin to smell burning flesh, as well as burning wood, as the surrounding area is also engulfed in flames with the elements that were left behind.
I believe it doesn't set things on fire.
You sure?
Let me see.
I believe it does.
In all periods, each creature in Samaria must take one side of the wall. Doesn't say that it burns things.
Because I'd word the same with fireball, even though it doesn't explicitly say that everything is engulfed in flames. I'd probably say the same for this. So there is still a lingering effects from the spells. They do materialize and hurt. So.
Right. Gotcha.
Which is
but
fine.
it isn't
They're already dead
work.
anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Cremating them, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I'm gonna use some of my sorcery points to then make the next spell a bonus action, which will be... They don't really line up. Oh, I can walk. I will probably just walk over here and do a lightning bolt.
It is at different heights, so you won't be able to get a clear line. Because it's not a wall, it is a direct line in front of you, isn't it?
I forgot that this is a wall too. I thought it was going along down.
No, so that one's... So it's basically a valley. It goes up on both sides and down in the center.
Alright, different plan then. You know... What can we do here? I'll just, blight it.
Which one?
Why not? Well, actually, can I reach it? Dang it, I would have to go down.
Yeah, you would.
Dang it.
You can. You can make an athletics or acrobatics check.
No. I'm just gonna chromatic orbit, it's fine.
Okay.
On second level. Okay. Oh, I can fly. I forgot about that. It's alright. Chromatic orb.
Catching up on some combat. We haven't had one in ages.
True. 22.
Yeah, thanks, Leonie.
That hits.
Don't act like that.
13 points of damage.
13? What damage type are you using?
Lightning?
Okay. Lightning against that one is... He's actually vulnerable to it. So you see the lightning hits their body, and for a moment you can see elements of metal through its body. You see this creature itself, each one of them resemble what looks like a tight, kind of muscular form that resembles a sort of bulldog in the sense of like how thick its body is, but it is elongated, it is tough, it's snub nose, but large, wide bottom jaw, with pointed hound-like ears. These creatures are known as snarl hounds. Meanwhile, the other one, the green ones, are known as wretched snarlhounds. They are a little bit more undead, I'd say.
How dare you make us fight these dogs that are so cute in description?
What's with you
How dare
and
you.
making us fight dog-like creatures?
Do you not like
That is a
dogs,
good
Max? You're a
When
cat
was the last
person?
one?
Like, what's up?
In Tuesday, the demon, and then the
Also,
little
technically the blue
sprites.
balls, even though we call
Yeah,
them blue
they're
balls.
dog-ish, and then
Yeah.
Frank is somewhat dog-like. Well,
We didn't
Oh, we
fight
didn't
him, but
fight
it wasn't.
me.
Yeah, but almost did.
Out of what, 100 sessions of
Yeah, we're not always fighting dogs. We're not even always fighting.
We're very rarely fighting.
Ugh.
I'm just saying.
Okay, 26. Very good. Dungeons and Doggos, correct, Ryuji.
More like Dungeons and Dead doggos, because we're about to
Wow.
kill these things.
Okay, so that's
They
26 and
already
7.
undead.
How far out does the wall go in terms of its reach?
In what sense?
So anything within a certain feet will take damage from when it's cast.
So once they're outside of it, within I believe 5.
I think it's 15. I think it's like,
Is it 15?
yeah,
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure. It wouldn't be 5.
When a polyp, it's 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick, or a ring wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes blah 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 damage, or half as much in a successful one. Each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet
10.
of
Okay.
that side, so 10.
Could you stretch it out to hit the other guy, yes or no?
Hold on. So we'll say that's a 15 plus 15. That's 30, 20. Oh, this
So it's 20, 20, 15, 15. So it's that's pretty much the top end, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't make it any longer.
Okay, so I double check though, just in case. Since the
I
opportunity
mean,
was there.
technically, could put it like this, but I still don't think that reaches.
Yep, that's fine. Okay, that's Ven's go. Now move on to Sienna.
Yes. Sienna's gonna close the rest of the distance with this guy.
Mhm.
And then she's gonna hit it very hard, hopefully. Using the Chainbreaker Blade, because yes.
Okay.
God fucking damn it.
That-
Precision roll?
That is enough to
Not
hit.
a precision roll? Never mind. Okay, that is enough to hit. For 31 pieces of damage. Not a nat 20. Very close.
Okay.
And then she's going to do that again. Because, duh. For another 12.
Well, his AC is 12. These ones are a bit
Thank
more
you,
brittle
dice.
than the others.
Okay. For 27 points of
Fucking
damage
hell.
this time.
How do you want to kill this one?
Christ!
Quickly and efficiently. So I imagine just hitting the same exact spot twice, and then focusing on the next one.
Okay.
Why are you so efficient in dog killing?
With the blade, you slice down once from the top, cutting open many of its jugular veins that it has, because it is quite a meaty creature. You can see them present. You slice your blade across those, and as it falls open, you can see that metallic skeleton that's underneath that holds them together, and your second strike pushes through that and cuts through to the other side. It splits in twain and is gone, no longer. However, the 2 times that you do strike into it, a splashback of kind of like dark, almost acidic sort of bubbling energy kicks out and hits you. So you are going to take 12 points of acid damage as it just sprays out from the 2 strikes that hit it, but it is no longer
What kind of damage was that?
acid.
Acid? Okay. Got you. And then she's going to move past it, right into the face of the other one. Oh, I can't move past it. Oh, okay, never mind. She's gonna get right in the face of the other one, not do anything yet, but try and keep its attention. And at the same time, she's going to look to the one up here. And I measured, am I still in this? Yes, I'm just barely...
It is slightly elevated.
How high is it?
It's 15-foot
How
elevation.
much? Okay, so I'd have to move 15... Well, 10 foot closer? 5 foot closer?
It depends what you're trying to do. You're trying to get within 30 feet of it.
Yes.
It needs to be about 5 feet or so to break the distance.
So I'd have to move here instead, so... Still move towards that one, but then slightly way to the left, so I can cast... for the first time ever, Compelled Duel on the one up there.
Okay.
Which is a Wisdom saving throw for it.
Wisdom save.
The DC is not very high.
Fuck
14.
yeah, they have a -2 to it, so that's an 8.
Good. Beautiful. That means it has disadvantage if it tries to attack anyone but me, and it can't leave within 30 feet of me, so it can't get further than that away from me.
As you're holding your large blade...
No, unless it succeeds in a save.
Gotcha. You look back to both of them as you're trying to give yourself a bit of space, a bit of wiggle room. Your foot hits what looks like a child's doll at your feet. You tap it next to you.
Fucking called it! Told you
Okay,
guys!
no. He only added that because you said that there might be a Max, you're fucking with me.
The map doesn't
It's on the map, Cassie!
Okay, so they are compared to duel. It is actually their turn now, followed by Möbius. So the Snarlhounds and the Wretched Snarlhounds are going to act. The three of them inside the flames are confused and unaware of what to do, so they just stay there. They're just kind of like pushing back into the center. Because the fire is pointing outwards, they're not actually getting like hurt by it, so they just kind of get almost cordoned into a corner, backed up to each other. They just snarl at each other, but you can only see that through elements of this flame and shadow. Meanwhile,
it's opaque, so they can't see through it.
Yeah. I'm just kind of flavor for you guys looking in, really.
Yeah.
The Wretched.
No, they can see out.
Yeah.
So we can.
Yeah. The Snarlhound on the top will rush down to you, Sienna. You see that they are fairly deft of foot. They run down at a vertical, straight downward, and then back on the horizontal, coming to you. Their claws don't seem like they need to dig into the ground or the rock. They just can run down without any ease and are quite quiet doing so. That one rushes up, the other one as well, and they have pack tactics anyway, but they're going to have advantage because they're twinning in. Do they have disadvantage, the one of them? The one that's compared to Julia at all? No, it's just to attack you.
It has a disadvantage if it tries to attack someone that isn't me.
Gotcha. So they both have 2 attacks. So one of them is going to be a 21.
The other hits.
And then a 22. The second one.
Oh, it actually... I could cast Shield as a reaction. That would mean both miss. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So Shield, both miss.
The next one, that's gonna miss. It was lower than the other 2, and then that's going to be a 24 on the last hit.
Yeah, that does it. Okay. So one of them hits.
Okay, good going though, because that definitely helped out. That's going to be 15 points of piercing damage as it just bites into your leg.
Wow.
You are grappled though as well, so you do feel your speed is reduced to 0. The other one, Cassie, can you roll a d20 please?
Why? All right.
Okay. I ask you a question, just straight up. What is the worst thing to happen with this Snarlhound? For it to go to you, or for it to go to Sienna?
Keep in mind, I have shield up, so my AC
know.
currently is 22.
Honestly, though, I think it would be because I'm like on the kind of like the knife's edge of that cliff, so I think it would be worse if it went to me because I'm not really steady-footed right now.
Okay, so go for Sienna then.
Oh, you asshole. You son of a bitch. You know what? I have a feeling you were like, I don't even care. I know it's going to go to Sienna anyways.
No, I wanted to hear what you had to say.
Liar.
It's going to make 2 attacks. First one is a 20, but I think that misses. And then the second one, that's going to be less. So the 3 of them just trying to tear into you, but the shield bounces all of the attacks off. The other 3 are cordoned off. They don't get to do anything. Now we're at Möbius's turn.
Ah. Okay. So. You're gonna have to teach me. So wait, how do I? Oh, okay, I got it.
What are you
sure, okay.
trying to do? Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to move
I'm trying
the
to figure
character.
out how the fuck to move.
The bright pink is nice.
Yes. Let's just. What's this?
Do you want to go down all the way to the bottom? Do you want to get within melee? Or do you want to keep some distance?
Yes, I would like to get into melee.
Okay.
You can jump.
I can
get
jump.
it.
Robbie, what the
Robbie.
fuck?
Bobby, what are you doing? What is happening?
I have feather fall, so.
Okay.
So where can I just?
If you want to jump, you can roll an acrobatics or athletics check to see how far you can go. Because you could make
Okay.
the entire distance to the bottom of the valley.
Okay, let's do that first.
Alright.
Let's see what happens.
Nice.
18. Okay, you make it all the way to the bottom if you want to. I will say you can place yourself anywhere on that cliff. However, the further down you go, the more likely is you're going to take damage. So it's up to you if you want to take any damage or not.
Can I just feather fall?
You can last minute for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll say with a combination of featherfall, you can make it anywhere within that kind of first line at the bottom, without taking any damage.
Yay. So let's just. Okay, let's go here.
Very good. We'll say you still have half your movement if you want to still move around, because that'll be you jumping, and then you've still got some movement if you want to.
Some movement.
Yeah, half your movement
Let's
speed.
see if that's just enough.
There we are.
Woo! Welcome.
It's good.
Join me.
Join me in our deaths.
And
No!
I would like to
Mm-hmm.
attack with my staff.
Go for it.
and
You have advantage because you are flanking.
Hell yeah. Let me just see. So I can roll with either strength or dex.
Yes, that's right.
Based on what? Okay. 1 second. I apologize.
No worries.
So that's gonna be a 1d10. Okay. So wait, let me hit
So
first.
rolls
it's,
a hit, see if you crits as well.
Yeah. A d20 plus 4. Oh, wait, I didn't roll.
Wait, are you not proficient with the quarterstone?
Should be.
Then it should be a +7 or +8.
Plus 8, I believe, because I think you're plus 4 on your proficiencies.
Yes. There were
Yes.
5
Thank you. And
nines.
I didn't
So
roll
roll
with
again to see if you
advantage.
get a crit
Yeah.
or higher. Ah!
Oh, not even
Okay.
3 times. It works.
24. With the 24, that hits. So roll for damage.
Yay.
So using your
Okay.
staff, are you using any abilities associated with your staff?
Yes, I'm gonna go for an enforced stun.
Okay. Remind us what that involves and how does it
so-
look?
So after you hit a creature, they take an additional 3d6 lightning damage and must roll a Constitution saving throw. DC is equal to my spellcasting. On a failure, they are stunned for 1 round until the beginning of my turn.
Okay, very good.
So let me just. So that's a d10.
Yeah.
Plus. A 3d6?
And plus your dex.
Yes. So 4
Mhm.
and 3d6. Yeah, damn. Okay, I think I wrote it correct. Such a
Oh! Jesus. So the 3d6 is lightning damage as well.
Yes.
The twin element of this two-pronged sort of staff that you have basically just emerges. A lightning coil just begins to zap out, and you stab it down into the creature, and you watch as its body just completely seizes up. And if this was an anime, you'd see smoke lines just burning through.
Fuck yeah.
It is
God damn.
it is dead.
Ooh.
You
Ooh.
neutralize it.
Can I, since I have one more attack in me,
Mhm.
is the one like diagonal of me? Is it still in like melee range?
It's within melee range. You just don't have advantage because you're not
Yeah,
pinned.
we're not. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'm just gonna try to hit again.
Go for it.
Aw.
Wait.
Aw.
Why are you drawing hearts?
We love the dogs.
No, I
Oh,
love my
what?
friends.
Oh. 25 hits.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't.
And let me see. You only live once. I'm gonna do the same thing again.
Perfect. Go
Hell
for
Hell
it.
yeah.
I think you can just click upwards 2 times, and then you should be able to replicate what you rolled previously.
Click upwards.
Yeah, click into the chat and then click upwards 2 times.
On your arrow keys.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
really?
you should get the same
Uh-huh.
formula
But wait,
there theoretically.
I am a fucking boomer.
I don't know what they're
I
talking
didn't
about
know
either.
about that either. Hold up, let me
Oops.
try it out.
Okay, you
Oh,
click on
that's-
enter message, and then you click up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
arrow up,
it
you
works.
mean.
Yeah, click
Up?
upwards.
Arrow,
the
arrow up.
Yeah, I am.
It doesn't do
In
anything for
chat?
me.
Type it out again.
Yeah, it's not
You
doing
need to have
anything for
rolled
me.
before, like you need to have typed out a formula before for it to work.
Oh, but they did.
They might not have typed it. Did you press the symbols instead?
Yeah.
Okay, that might be the
Yeah,
difference
no,
then.
that's fine.
Wait,
Okay, so
no,
the same as
I-
before then, 3d6.
Yes.
Huh?
How the fuck did I roll it private? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oops. Wait.
What did you do?
I
I don't know.
Rolled a 13. Unlucky
You can
for
just
some.
copy, by the way, also. You can copy from Forge what you typed before.
What?
You could
How?
click and drag by clicking, and you could
Oh, you
copy.
mean that way? Oh.
Just normal copy.
Interesting.
Or you can just type it again. Also
We're
possible.
learning so many things after all this fucking time on this thing.
D10 and then 4.
Or
4.
Fry this fool.
get his ass. Ooh.
Get him,
Okay.
get him.
That
Lightning
is
damage is doubled, so that's 6, 12, 17, 21. Very nice indeed. A big chunk of its health taken away. It's now stunned or needs to roll a saving throw. What was the wording?
So DC is 17, I believe, is my spellcasting.
And the saving throw is a wisdom or
Con.
con. That'll be a 14. So fair.
Ooh. Stunned.
So it's stunned.
Being attacked by one of my LSD compelled duel ends, by the way.
It's stunned, so
That should
it's
be
gonna get
okay.
fucked up next time anyway.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. Okay, very good. Very good. Anything else, Möbius, on your turn? You have your homunculus?
Oh.
Oh.
I'm just gonna deploy him. He's
Okay.
not gonna play.
Where would you like to deploy him?
Ooh. Can he be
But
just like?
Logan! Baby.
Can he be in front of me?
Yeah, it can be.
Or yeah.
So cute. It looks like a little mosquito.
Love that. Lovely.
Okay. Very good, very good. Now we move on to Fennell's turn. Fennell is going to do the same as everyone else. He's going to rush off. We'll see how good he is. Let's roll. Let's see. Let's see what.
Oh, it's acrobatic, so I'm afraid he's actually going to be good with
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
it. Yeah.
He flies across the map. No, he just lands here. He's gonna have to roll. He still has to roll a saving throw though. Let's see if he gets knocked prone, and he will be taking some damage. So strength save. Succeeds.
Of course he rolls a nat 20. Of course.
So the
He's
visual
not
of
even
this
here.
is
Expect
you
nothing
watch-
less.
you watch as Fennell in his wheelchair goes up to the edge of the
God, what the fuck?
and then flies out like Superman, lands at the bottom, completely unhurt. The wheelchair falls down behind him, and then he sits back into it as he rolls up to his next victim. Because he rolled a nat 20, he won't take any damage. He has half the movement, so he'll move him here. Seeing the creature is stunned, he will make an attack against it. Ranged attack with his button.
No. God damn it.
So let's see if the button knife can hit. Attack roll. It will be an advantage. So 22 will hit, but we need to roll a d4. What does he normally do? Is it two? Wow.
D2.
D2.
You gotta flip the coin. You gotta say 1 or 2.
Okay.
He usually says
We'll ask
2.
Alex this time. Alex,
Oh.
what do you want from a d2? A 1 or a 2?
1.
If it's
Okay, so 2.
I was never wrong.
He
I was
flings
never
the
wrong.
button knife forward. Just hits him in the side. He's going to take the damage from the butter knife.
It's not your fault, Alex. He probably would have
I'm
done
sorry,
the same.
friend.
He probably would have done the same thing if he was here. It's alright.
Yeah, no, this is
Don't beat yourself
normal.
up about it.
Takes 7 points of damage. Then as a bonus action, we'll throw the crooked dagger, being a good little boy. So that'll be at advantage. Again, 19 will hit the creature, and he will roll for regular damage. It applies sneak attack, so we need to roll a fucking hell. A d4 to determine which one it is. 2, so it's a d6 worth of no, it's d4 worth of damage. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Why do you give him so much complicated
Plus
shit?
10, so it's 12. The thing's dead. Thing's dead with a sneak attack. It's dead.
Yay!
Gone. Dead. That's Fennell's turn. Snowbear is going to waddle up.
Stay on
His
the
movement
cart.
speed is
I
20
forgot
Stay on the
feet.
that
cart.
was here.
Stay on the
Uh,
cart.
So he's going to walk over to Van. So, Girand,
You don't have hands.
Van,
What the fuck did he say?
do you need a hand? I'm here to help.
No.
No?
Do you want me to toss it?
That's an amazing idea. Do it. Throw me in there.
Kobe!
I'm not doing that if it counts as my action. I'm not doing that.
He is going to place himself right on the edge. Just kick me. Kick me down.
Let me do it! Let me do it! Like
gonna-
Thorn's like scrambling, like, wait, let me do it! Let me
No,
take
anything
him!
but her, anything but her. He's also going to give you an inspiration, since that's an ability he has. You get to add a d12 to your next roll. That is Snowbear's turn. Back at the top of initiative with Thorn.
Okay. So let me look at everything. Okay. So Thorn's gonna do a bit more climbing down carefully. About right here.
Okay.
So far. So the one by Sienna. Is that one? How's that looking?
It's not been hit.
Not been hit. Okay. Also, I just looked at my character sheet. It says for some reason I have 10 feet walking. So that's weird.
Interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That just.
So you maybe have 40 feet, and that's from something else, like a plus 10.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
But so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna. I already walked 20. I'm just gonna get right here, and I'm
You
gonna
can dash
use
as a bonus
dagger.
action, don't forget. Or can you? Can you?
I can
Yeah,
dash as a bonus
okay.
action.
Yeah, they can.
I'll just use the fling dagger real quick.
Okay. The knife that Gildana gave you.
Oh, why would you
Remind
say
me?
that?
23 hits.
Yeah. Oh, that
Nice.
is pretty bad.
You can apply sneak attack as well, because an ally is within 5 feet.
Oh, yay! I love doing that. Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Find it. Okay. Whoa!
Jesus.
Nice.
So that's in
That's pretty
total
damn good.
26. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. 26 points. Very good. Thing's still
And-
standing, but barely.
I think. Let me check this thing. No, I think that's all I can do. Because I do have bonus actions, but one of them is transforming into Wrath, and I don't think I need that
Okay.
right now. So I think that's all. I'll just have the dagger come back to me.
Sure. Ven's turn.
Okay, I'm not kicking Snowbear. I have better ways to spend my fucking actions. Okay. First off, he's gonna fly
Mm-hmm.
to here. So his little butterfly wings that are kind of were folded down into the back, unfurl, and he's gonna fly to here. And then would we have all spotted the doll, or that there was
There's a
like, they
lot
were
of people
looking
there
for
now,
someone?
so it's hard to see. The only reason Sienna's seen it
Oh,
is
we know
because she's
they're
stood on it.
looking for someone, right?
You
That's
could see
probably-
they were on the scent for something. They were looking around the area, sure.
I'm gonna summon my little giant eagle.
Okay.
Shadow Eagle. Because it has 80 feet of flying speed.
Mhm.
He's a
I'm
miniature
gonna-
giant eagle.
Jesus.
Let me
Giant.
just... 30 feet is there. But he's gonna fly. To there.
Okay.
Then he's gonna survey the area on his turn, essentially looking for any survivors that need saving. or-
Anything else on your turn?
Yes. Quicken spell again. Fucking lightning bolt these motherfuckers in front of me.
Okay.
So
And-
basically,
Yeah.
it fits in between.
We'll say they
all of them.
fail because you have basically cordoned them into an area that they can't escape, so they don't know it's coming either. So they fail. So just roll for damage.
Okie dokie. Oof. That's like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 twos, bro. Fuck my
Do you have any
life.
way to re-roll
Right.
at all?
Uh,
Because I know certain sorcerers can.
no.
Okay.
I don't have anything like
You eviscerate 2 of them. Meanwhile, the other one, the wretched, has just kind of taken the brunt of the damage straight on, but is still smoking there, barely standing. The elements of necrotic energy that form its corpse still hold intact, and it just still has a bit more vitality to it, unlike the others.
that. Gotcha.
Okay,
But
that's your turn.
right after me, the eagle should take a look.
Yep, roll a perception check at advantage for the eagle.
Am I using its stats or my stats?
Use its stats,
Gotcha. That's
because you're not looking through its eyes. If you're looking through its eyes, you'd use your own.
14.
You have advantage, so roll again.
Oh.
Because eagles have advantage on perception.
Oh, they do.
Okay. With a 14, scouring the area, seeing if there are any more enemies up ahead or over. Yeah?
Can I give it inspiration from Snow Bear?
Fuck, sure.
Yeah, that's D12, right?
Sorry? D12.
What was the D12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 22.
22.
The eagle has landed. No, the eagle, seeing the area around to see if there are any enemies coming, seems like that is all clear. There is nothing else outside of this pack that is here, just chewing on leftovers. But the eagle does spot something glimmering inside where the water is trailing into. It looks like that there is a cave system where the water just continues to creep in. And there's something glowing within that space. Several sets of eyes that are looking back.
Huh.
Onlookers.
Multiple
Giant eagle doesn't have dark vision, so it can't see into the darkness itself, but it can see the glimmers of light that is shining through.
Are they orange and perhaps it's just Cadillac friend praying a plague on us? You know, like,
multiple
you know?
eyes, multiple glowing eyes. You would know their eyes just from the roll, but you don't know what they are.
Yay!
But they're looking. They're just watching. Anything else for the eagle? Is that it?
Let's see. I don't know if you would allow me to have some movement to go here, but
It can still make an
Yeah,
attack roll if it
but-
wants to. The perception check is just kind of an idle thing.
yeah.
I don't want a
sure.
perception check to take up an action, so.
Has 2 red attacks. Boop.
17 hits.
Oh, there we go. There's the damage. Boop. 6 points of damage.
Okay, nice.
And then another one. That. Okay. 23.
23 hits.
7 points.
Nice. How do you want to kill it?
Oh shit. After making kind of like a circle around the lake, it's gonna gain momentum and just fly down towards the more metallic dog, lift it up in the air with its claws, and then just slam it into the ground.
The claws are powerful enough that as it lands onto the body, the muscle isn't enough to fight it back, and you just hear they sink in slowly into the bone and elements of metal whirring inside as it just crushes and then slams down. The creature is no longer. That leaves one inside of this flaming wall, encircled and entombed. It is Sienna's go.
Well, it's encircled and entombed. I can't really get to it.
But you do see the doll on the
So
ground.
she's going to... Yeah, exactly. So she's going to rely on the others to take care of that, while she is going to look into the direction the hounds were scouting, essentially, and just not too loudly, but still, so she can be heard, just say, "It's all right. Hello? Anyone here?"
Can you roll a perception check and a persuasion check at the same time, please? Meanwhile,
Okay.
it is the creature's go. It will look around different directions, run out. Robbie, if you could roll damage.
That is. Oh, no. I don't want to cast it again. Can I just do damage, please? No? Okay, I'll just do it manually. 5d8.
Oh,
27.
at 50 HP, took 26 before. Yeah, it's gone. You just
Yay, victory!
take it out. It runs out, and as its body is just burning, covered in flames, you just watch as it continues to step. All of its guts just begin to pour out of its body. Its body continues to limp forward. You see the skin and flesh that was there burns away, leaving only the skeleton as it continues, and then falls apart as it just loses any motivation anymore and is no longer. For Sienna, as you look down into the cave to see what is inside and to reach out to it, do you hold on to the doll or do you leave it on the ground?
I'm holding on to it.
Okay.
Picking it up.
You see emerging from the cave a few kind of curious heads on small little rafts. They are small in stature, but their eyes glow slightly. They're all these like woodland spirits of a type. You see like wooden elements, like natural bark around masks that have been made and affixed across their faces, pointed ears, some of them have broken, tattered wings, but they all have that sort of fey-like energy to them as they just begin to emerge one by one. They all look out with these glowing, soft yellow, greenish eyes, all just curious as to what is going on here. There is
Do they seem friendly?
maybe about 10 of them that you can see, some further into the cave itself. And these creatures are about childlike in stature, nothing too tall or slender, but they're just kind of floating there on little lily pad leaves that they've made into rafts. And a larger figure kind of like pushes out, and you see this taller version of these same childlike images step forward through the water, wading through. The water itself is maybe about 5 foot, 10 foot deep. This thing is like it's walking on stilts. Its legs are completely submerged in the water, and it just continues to stride through as it looks onwards. Stares in your direction. Do any of you speak Sylvan?
No, I don't.
Good question. I speak.
Does Fennel speak good with his bullshit?
Yeah, does he?
No.
No, he
Oh,
doesn't.
too
He's
bad.
primordial.
No one speaks Sylvan? Okay. I can barely hear
Oh,
you.
do we have
trying to speak,
wait?
Robbie.
We have
No, I was mumbling to myself.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
anybody got comprehend languages?
That's what I'm trying to see now, because one of us might have it.
It was Thodain.
Every
I know.
third day.
I think Thodain.
Yeah.
Well, he's an Archer. Does Snow Bear have comprehend?
As this
No.
whole interaction is happening, Snowbear just falls down onto his head, just waddling there on the bottom floor, having fallen the rest of the way. But these these creatures don't seem hostile. And in fact, as you hold the doll in your hand, you see it just gestures with one hand outwards.
I'm gonna approach. Oh, I couldn't go past the eagle. I'm going to approach.
You go in the water.
Like a bit, yeah. Not further than up to my knees.
Instantly, you reach that limit. Seeing as you are kind of at the furthest point you can go, the long-limbed creature will just glide up to you. It's gliding through, and it's almost like its perspective is just changing, getting bigger for you, as it just reaches close into your face, looks down at the doll, holds its hand out.
I'm gonna hand it over.
It holds another hand out to your other hand.
Insight check.
You can
Is
roll
it
an
going
insight
to
check if
eat
you want.
me?
Can I be like at the
thoughts,
water's
Zero?
edge, just like, just watching this thing? Like, okay, hopefully she doesn't fucking die. This thing doesn't kill her. So Laura's just gonna be right here.
I'm gonna. Is it waiting for me to take its other hand?
It's just looking at your hand and its other hand that's empty, and just looking at
Okay.
you, saying more stuff in Sylvan that you don't quite understand.
She's just gonna smile and reach out to take their hand unless I pull away.
You grab onto their hand, and you
Yeah.
feel their body, that same sort of hovering motion, begin to go backwards into the cave with you.
Guys!
Sienna and like Thorn.
Maybe let go.
I'm gonna let go. Can I let go?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
It lets go.
I'm gonna let go and sort of go like, maybe tell us.
It'll point into the cave.
I'm gonna point at the door, and then at the cave. Like, I'm gonna follow. I'm not going to take its hand again, but I am going to follow, like alongside the river at the river edge. I'm gonna follow.
This is gonna be very. Which level is comprehend languages?
Like
Which level
first, I
spell is
think.
that? I technically could cast it because I think wizards get that, don't they?
They do.
Sienna,
How long do
you
you
want me
recharge
to-
that?
once
Ability?
per day.
Okay, then I think. And I
Sienna,
appreciate.
do you want me to understand them, or do you
Y-
want to
yeah,
understand them? Well, actually,
Oh.
can I cast it on other people?
Honestly, I'm not
Takes on
too.
itself.
I don't read people too well, so if you could understand them.
Okay,
That
I
would be
do
great.
comprehend languages on myself.
Okay. You see that same sort of question placed as it pointed towards the cave. The young girl is inside. Are you its protectors? She is waiting.
Oh. Then, remind me, I can't speak the language, I just understand it, right?
Correct. You need to have tongues cast, which is, I think, a third level spell.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try an Elvish, just to be like, hey, if you could speak to me, I can understand you a bit.
I can speak Elvish, yes.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
A girl?
The young girl whose family was murdered. She is waiting inside all alone. These dogs
she-
had killed her kin.
Is she hurt?
We have made sure that she is safe. But she cannot stay with us. She must move on.
Oh, okay. Sienna? There seems to have been one survivor, a little girl. She's inside the cave.
Thank God.
Well, her parents are. God,
And
she'll
we
have
all
to come
look back to the carriage.
Yeah.
Okay, I turn off
I
the
know,
fucking.
I'm joking.
Ben's gonna
Yeah, retrieve the
along with
child.
Sienna just to be a
Yeah.
translator.
Okay.
Thorn's gonna follow as well, even though she still hates water.
Well, you see, as all of you are beginning to close in on this conversation, lily pads grow out from the ground and create these platforms for you to ride on, and essentially go down into the cave if you wish to follow. One is made for each of you. As he kind of turns his back and goes into the cave, all of the little creatures just begin to gobble and gibble to themselves as they head in further. Some of them riding those small lily pads as well, and others just kind of clattering and climbing on different bits of rock. Some of them falling into the water, and then a lily pad rises up and then grabs them as they just kind of look around, curious and confused. In Elvish, please follow me to my home, and you may retrieve the girl. And you'll glide inwards.
Thank you for your hospitality. And Ben will follow, slightly holding on to Sienna, but seemingly not as scared as before to go into water.
Okay. Do all of you go onto the lily pads and head in, or any of you waiting outside? Okay.
Thorn's gonna go in.
Okay.
Fennel is going to stay outside.
Fennel looking longingly at the water, then remember it's not so.
Nope.
You're just like, disgusting. I couldn't go.
But the thing is, I don't want to leave him alone because this bitch is wanted, so he's coming with us.
Snowbear follows behind.
No bear staying up. No.
Eagle will watch over the cart and I'll
Okay.
check in occasionally.
All of you head into the cave. See as its crystalline kind of surroundings begin to change into the swirling patterns of greens that fold in on themselves. Almost as like you're going through a portal of some kind, finding yourself in this small grove. A beautiful coloured of kind of greens that shimmer and shine in the ceiling above, and mixtures of things that have been gathered and found and brought here. Small little trinkets, little plateaus that have been built and put together by these strange little creatures of fey origin, all clambering and climbing, keeping their little keepsakes that they have. But the cave is beautiful and wide and luscious in colour and design. It's a little bit mismatched, a bit all over the place, but there's something quaint about it. And you can see that there is a gathering of these small little impish creatures that are gathering around this small figure as well. She is smaller than them, in fact, tiny in size, as you see a tiny little fairy with wings like butterflies, just kind of looking around. She is currently balled up, slightly afraid and confused. She looks maybe no older than perhaps 12, 11. And she just kind of sits there and looks around at everything. Long kind of auburn hair that has elements of red that poke through like streaks. Her skin is soft and light in colour, but there are patches of almost like the bleeding of autumn kind of coming through, where you're seeing that kind of darker browns just flake through in different patches. Nothing's ever asymmetric or symmetrical. It's all a bit mismatched and a bit all over the place. She wears a light little tunic that she's adorned with, and she's just there, confused and looking around, whilst all of these little imps are trying to keep her entertained, doing little dances around her, giving her little trinkets, but none of them are accepting of it. Do any of you do anything?
Approach slowly. He's gonna ask Sienna for the doll.
I'm gonna hand it over to Ben.
He's gonna approach carefully, kind of make himself shorter, so he's not as imposing to her with his 2 meters of height. Just gonna approach slowly and in Sylvan, or I guess in Elvish, say, "Hello? Are you okay?"
She has these wider eyes than the rest of the frame of her face. She looks up. Hi.
I believe this is yours.
She grabs it. It is big for her size, but she holds it with a strength that is of a child, and she just kind of grips it. Oh, thank you.
Are you okay?
I don't
Are
trust
you
us.
hurt?
We're gonna get eaten.
I'm fine. Have you seen my mom or my dad?
Did I see elven-like figures in the, or like
You saw 2
hair,
humans.
Like, how do your mom and dad look like?
My dad has a stubbly beard, not very tall, bit of a shorter man, darker hair. My mom, lighter hair, kind eyes, wide smile.
Does that match the corpses?
Most of their features were unrecognizable.
Being eaten.
Yeah. But you can tell it's probably them.
Oh my god, Max, what the fuck?
Well, we're adopting a little fairy girl. Let's everybody just strap in for that.
Ven's gonna sit down next to her, just looking for a way to tell her anything really. I haven't seen anyone outside, but you can't stay here.
She nods.
Do you know from which town you're from? Do you have any relatives? Do you know their names? What's your name then?
My name's Yishi.
Nice to meet you, Yishi. I'm Ven.
Can we leave?
Yes, we can leave. I have some friends over there. You can come with us until we reach the next town, and we can maybe try to contact some of your family. Are you sure you don't know anyone? Any friends your parents knew?
Not anyone here, no.
Anywhere?
No.
Okay. Do you know your last name?
Spring Meadows?
Spring. Okay. Thank you.
We never really had a home. We only ever had our cart. They were travelers. They're not actually my mom and dad, but they are.
I understand. Listen, let's get you out of here, okay? It's cold here. Okay? And Ven's gonna take his scarf and wrap it around her.
Yeah, Thorn's gonna come over with her jacket as well.
She is, again, tiny in stature. She's
Yeah,
probably
of
no bigger than like your forearm in terms of height and size, if not maybe slightly smaller since she is younger.
Give her a snow bear's jacket. Would you like me to carry you, or do you want to walk by yourself?
My wing hurts a little bit, maybe, if that's okay.
Of course. And Ben's gonna pick her up. He's gonna kind of have his wings out a bit more, just so it's like something familiar to her.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna make sure she doesn't see any of the cats outside.
I think we're making sure of that.
Sure. As a
He's gonna
collective
just
effort.
slightly pat her head. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As a collective effort, you can do this fairly easily. You do see the fey creature that had brought her here when she was clearly thrown from the cart and didn't really know what was happening. Goes over it, looks at her, and hands a hand, almost like bowing down to her, stretching ever so down to her own stature, and places their palm out to her. Thank you, Makako. I really appreciate it. And all of you, thank you. Maybe I'll see you soon. And he just smiles and gives a deep bow once again. And she goes with the rest of you. You take her out the cave, leave the scene of the crime. Do any of you go back to the scene of the crime?
I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Ben would ask to see if they can find any identification or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any personal belongings.
And also maybe if we can spare the time, which I think we can, I would like to lay the parents to rest. Make a makeshift grave.
Thorn's gonna inspect the cart, and she's also gonna inspect the exoskeletons of the dogs to see if she can find any like if they were sent or if they're just creatures in this thing, or like why this happened.
All right. Then for Thorn, we'll ask for a nature check from Ven and Sienna. The two of you are checking the carts. That'll be
I'm staying with the girl. Ben was just gonna add that somebody goes check.
Then Sienna and Möbius, the two of you. Well, we'll say Fennel and Möbius then, and then Sienna, you can deal with the bodies. Möbius, you can roll an investigation check at advantage, since you have Fennel helping you as you go through the remains.
What about me?
Well, you told
well,
you
since they're doing that, just so everyone has a job, that's all. Wow.
Nice.
Insane.
Have you rolled under? Oh no, you have. Never mind.
I have.
They certainly have. Yeah.
Right when it mattered.
That's 7.
With the 11th Thorn, these are creatures, these are considered monstrosities. Monstrosities are creatures that are formed out of beasts and have alterations to them from the land or from experimentations. But from what you can see, looks like these are natural elements to them. They have grown with these elements, and they have been fabricated perhaps years and experimented on by mages or experimenters, but as of now, these creatures are just roaming wild, and you see no sort of signs of a marking or anything to allude to these came from somewhere specific. These are just creatures out in the wild. And you feel fairly confident on that as well. For Möbius, as you are going through with Fennel, you find a couple of personal belongings, a small chest inside that hasn't been broken. It is a tiny chest, which makes you believe that it's probably Yishi's. There are a few other faculties here as well from the parents and just roaming items. I'll put together an itinerary for you between this session and the next, and you can go through it in your own time. Meanwhile, Sienna, Leonie, you're still here, no?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still here.
No worries. I thought you were eating.
Yeah, I got very hungry.
You explain to us what the rite is. What you end up doing? How do you lay them to rest?
Given the time constraints, he's digging them shallow graves, trying to make sure that they are completely covered, and find some way of marking it, some a bit bigger stone or a pretty piece of wood, just something so the spot can be marked and remembered, so that if we ever tell their daughter, that she can have somewhere to go back to. And she's going to do it slightly off to the side, so not directly where, they got fucking murdered and eaten. But yeah, maybe with a nice view of the river. Always remembering that their souls can pass on and stuff.
Okay. Can you roll a d100?
Why am I rolling a d100, Max?
Zombie?
No! 49.
Okay. You create the burial. Do you say a prayer? Do you say anything?
No. It wouldn't feel right for her, because this wouldn't have happened if the gods hadn't been watching, so she's not going to bother.
Okay. You look on at the waterfall as a point of marking for where this was. And you look out to the sky. And for a split moment, you can see the souls of these two people holding hands and walking into the waterfall.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Cool. Okay.
With that, as you reunite back at the cart, you continue your journey with a +1. And we'll see where that takes us next time. We did run a little bit longer this session, but I wanted to kind of hit some beats beforehand. Yeah, since we're on a roll, I didn't want to break it up. But yeah, there we go. That was today's session, episode 3. What? Woohoo! Yeah, episode.
Whoa!
These people wanted to make a circle around it. Anyway.
Yeah, because we're not gonna rush headfirst into it like an idiot. I'm sorry, I love you.
Conversation circle, and she's going to Loston. We're not bringing this child on a mission.
No. Wait, we can't teleport. We can't teleport.
Are we in that area yet where it's still unstable?
We're not there yet.
You're getting into it. It's anywhere outside the
Yeah,
city that's
so-
kind of northward.
But like, is there villages between where we are and where we're going?
There are.
We don't have to take her to
They're gonna
Siftos,
drop her
right?
off in a random village?
It's a Pharaoh's judgment. We could drop her
I
off
feel
there.
responsible for this child now.
Fine.
Just take her with you. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen?
No.
Max,
Dog.
shot. Shot.
It's so real.
Shut your mouth, man.
She's a fairy. She's
No.
gonna be a badass. I swear.
Hell yeah.
Right,
It was a
this
fairy.
11-year-old.
Maybe younger than that. Who
I'm
knows?
pulling a Gerard, and she's like gonna be on my familiar, and she's going to Alex Shear.
You're familiar? That's fucked, I think.
Huh? No.
You're familiar?
No. Ride on the familiar.
My familiar.
I also couldn't be
help.
my familiar.
Yeah. So it's not my
No.
fault.
No, I
Guys.
didn't hear that.
So the reference is that Gerard.
It's not
Max's
about the
character in
reference.
Friday
It's about what
game-
Robbie said and what I heard.
He would have understood because he gave some kids his familiar so that they could get to safety.
Okay.
Well,
Then you would have understood.
anyways, Alex, you can't say a
Max.
word of what you saw or what happened. Good.
I forgot it anyways.
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
nothing happened.
As intended.
Like your character forgetting their memories? Question mark.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Too soon?
Nice. Nice.
You have to
I
know
for-
that when
I
we were
forgot.
muted, the chat blowing up, absolutely like just bing 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 bing. All of us texting each other like, what the fuck's happening? We were going nuts.
I just sent a message. Alex, if you're in danger, blink, please.
I wrote after the
Melody in
fact.
Discord
Blink
doing-
thrice.
Blinks. Oh.
Well, we'll see what it all means in the coming sessions. We'll be on the journey to Siftos once again in the next session next week, where we'll be in the desert, which will be an interesting juxtaposition from what we're used to here.
Beach episode?
Beach episode?
No.
Possibly.
Is it beach if there's no ocean?
No, it's
We can come across
Desert.
a lake.
Ah,
called
Or
Noesis.
just
We just came
hopefully
across
dead
a lake. It
parents
didn't
and
end too
orphans
well.
children.
It's called Noesis. Not actually.
Actually, it
Um,
could be whatever I want.
Actually, depends.
It is the ocean. The river is the ocean. Anyways, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this, feel free to follow, subscribe, like, do all the things. And if you like stories like this, we also have 2 other campaigns. We have Threads of Chaos, which is streamed on Tuesdays, which is in the same world as this, seeing the same things, but in a different context and a different light. Meanwhile, we also have a Fae-centric campaign run by Robbie on the Fridays. So feel free to watch those if you enjoy any more D&D content. We've also got Chapter 1 as well for both of these campaigns, if you haven't caught up already. We will be streaming something on the Wednesday next week as well, as part of our Wednesday sort of collaborations that we do with the rest of the team here at rollxplay. We are thinking of doing a gaming session, but that will be yet to be confirmed. Most likely Minecraft. Great stuff.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Minecraft.
yeah. But until then, thank you for watching, and see you next time. Take care, and don't lose your memory.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye
You
bye.
should have done Max.